See if this is working. Put some banners on. What is up? Oh my God. Hold on. We should know everybody's asleep. Now, shadow band. Just gonna wait till everybody get in here. He's gonna eat. Peace, peace, everyone. Shout outs to Twitch. Shout outs to Twitch. Y'all better be careful over at Twitch. I heard y'all ain't about to be. I heard Twitch ain't about to be around in 7 years. You know, I'm just a messenger. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I should do a video game stream. I might do that. I want to see what's up with everybody. Damn, everybody talking in the Discord. Cheers. To enjoy this afternoon. Damn, my water over there. Anyway. Give me 1 second. Share this real quick. Share this real quick. All right. All right, so it should start coming up on people's timeline. You know, peace, everybody. Kick it here. Drink a little beer. Drink some water, too. As I sit down and talk to you. How's everybody's morning going? It's okay. You can You can chat. I won't bite today. You did. There's a lot of stuff that I see going around. What's going on? Yeah, I know, like Afro Samurai, right? Shout outs to Gold P, man. What's going on, man? Shout outs to my brother Gold Professor in the building. How's your morning treating you, man? Rise and shine. Let's get on the grind. You dig? Brother Gold P in the building. If you haven't subscribed to Gold P, you ain't subscribed to nobody, man. Free Zone Lou, what's going on, player? Peace. Peace. Man, oh man. Oh man, goddamn. I'm watching and seeing a lot of stuff go down. It's like, what is the space anymore? The shit has like disintegrated right in front of everybody's face. And I did my show on it just to talk about it, you know, not to save face. Why is every word that I'm saying rhyming? Anyway, everybody's like fake interested in Ebony K. Williams more than they are basically about the well-being of the black manosphere. You know what I'm saying? And I looked at it from a real perspective. I'm like, okay, you know, where is the space now? Like where has, you know, what has become, hold on, y'all. What has become of the space? And the sad part is that, you know, that's a question that easily can't be answered. Well, can be answered. It can easily be answered by me. I don't know if it can easily be interpreted by you guys, but I saw last week, they were running this whole, the talking points are not original to the space, which is blasphemous. It's like completely the opposite. You know, if you want to put in a, a bid that the space stole from pickup artists, yeah, you can, but pickup artists were a part of the space. Dating coaches were a part of the space. So a lot of people in the space just might as well just try to pretend like they didn't get their vernacular and a lot of their vocabulary from dating coaches and pickup artists. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Raven? Raven in the building. Go P said, I'm just stepping into the young job. He said, I'm just stepping into the job, young brother. I got a job. That's what's up. You know, people like to say brothers don't work, don't do nothing, don't contribute to anything. Yeah, I know how that is, man. Hey, man. Hey, look, you got somewhere to be. It's all right with me. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got somewhere to, somewhere to be, up and out the mix, man. You know, what's going on, Chaos? Cheers to everybody here, man. Cheers, man. Always good to have some place to be. You know what I'm saying? And making money. Always good. Definitely. I want to let you guys know, man. Let me know if there's an echo. I need to close this door in my house. You know, this door. I can hear myself. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can hear myself in my other room coming back. But I don't know what to say. Like, the high hopes. I think there's a new group of people that they claim that's coming into the manosphere, or whatever the hell you want to call this at the moment, that's about to build their own space. And literally, it's like the space went into a slow burn. I thought it would have been a fast burn from what I've been telling y'all guys for the longest time. But the space went into a slow burn. You know what I'm saying? Slowly watching it crumble. And, I'm not going to lie, the audience got a little bit to do with it too, But honestly, it was a lot of content creators that y'all like to watch and that y'all still watch. You know what I'm saying? Because right now they are on watch. Okay, what's going on, War Master? It is a small echo. Okay, damn it! I done created monsters. Y'all are audio files. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Gotta close this door in my hut. Hut. I gotta close this door in my hut. It is a little bit of an echo too, cause I got a wall like all the way behind me. Look at that depth of field, y'all. I got a wall like all the way behind me, and then I have like a very I got high ceilings. Maybe I need to slide. I don't know. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, your video will be up by tonight or afternoon, y'all time. So I'm trying to upload once a day, but honestly, I'm just gonna sit down for a good like 5 tracks and upload them all to Vivo. So you know what I'm saying? I wanna put you guys wanna put y'all name in some type of cement and some type of, cement on Vivo. Vivo's the big platform, They say you ain't made it unless you got Vivo on your videos, you know what I'm saying? You said, yeah, I work every day. If a bitch can't respect that, I don't want her. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They be wanting to spend time with you, man. One of the biggest things I learned too, man, I remember one time, it was like a Sunday and went out and partied and had fun. And I was chilling with a young lady and we definitely were into each other. Man, listen, the next day I took off for work. I could just see the respect from her face. I like, I was a little hungover too. We partied and shit. And I'm like, look, I'm gonna spend the day with you. I'm gonna take off. Don't worry. I ain't gonna miss that day. You know what I'm saying? Whoop de whoop, nigga. So take your ass to work. Kick her out the crib. Do whatever you need to do. Take your ass to work. Never be up under a chick all day. And honestly, I should have known that. That was a rookie mistake. I made it when I was really young. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you were a stranger, and damn, you gonna give up some. It basically gave up money for the chick. Think about it. Oh man, I told Reg the bad guy go get him some of this damn beer if he can find it. Y'all go get y'all some of this damn beer too. When we make them beer loud jokes, this is what we talking about. I'm not even gonna lie. I said it before and I said it again. Let me know if I need to turn on more of my ceiling lights. I only got one over me, but I'd take a damn beer loud over a goddamn Corona at this point. That thing is citrusy. That shit smell and taste good. I like it better than all the beers in Thailand, and I sold Thai beers for more than 10 years. Is that Ron? Where is him at? Hold on, y'all. Let me get this tripod together. The office is a mess. Let me catch up on y'all comments right quick. Right quick. What's going on, Larry? Peace, player. Good morning. You said, "Damn, Kuda, you gonna be all hair soon." I am, man. It's hair. I don't know what to do with it, y'all. I just slapped it on my head today. Some days you just wake up and if you wear it down all the time, sometimes you gotta you gotta wear it up. I'm about to I'm probably about to kick it with y'all, play some Xbox real quick. I feel like killing some shit in Hitman. What's the sauce to keeping your locks tight and crispy? Use mango lock, but make sure you're washing your hair. Once they're locked though, once the middle of your hair is locked, you're good because your tips may fall off anyway. When I got my locks, believe it or not, y'all don't even realize. I got a stylist to start them for me, right? And I ain't had no twins. Recently, I just got twins, and what I mean by twins is like on one lock, there's like 2 locks, so it's like only got one, but it's like a lucky lock. So I guess, and it happened later on, but use mango lock to keep it smelling good. Use all Mango Lock products. Mango Lock is the shit. Um, Also too, and this is no promo, but don't use beeswax. Don't use all that other stuff because they leave like discharge in your hair. And when you get to the point, because at some point when your hair locks, you're gonna have to wash your hair. When I started my locks, my locks were black. My locks, all of actually, my locks were red. Like I looked like a clown. Like I looked like Ronald McDonald. Like my shit was like bright cherry red. Like I had some, bright red tips. So when my hair really locked, they dyed the they bleached the tips, and then they put then she put the red in it, and it really caught, and then they started getting long, and then I used to go back and get it touched up and get the red put back in it, and then for like Halloween I let them turn orange, and then they went from orange back to brown, and then from brown they went back to jet black, because my hair is jet black. So um but once you put any type of dye or chemical in your hair, it's not natural anymore. But I'm natural. Like I don't touch a goddamn thing. I just retwist them and get them to lock. And you're gonna get to a point like after keep getting them done. They're gonna grow, and then like after 2 years, bro, I'm telling you, it's that 2 year mark. After 2 years, they're just gonna take off. And then if you want, you can get them done once a year, at one point if you want, you know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to rock the wolfing look, you know what I'm saying? So I call that wolfing. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a lot of new growth right now, so my hair is actually even long. And then my hair is actually very longer than what y'all see here because they're still twisted. They're still two-strand twisted, a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna be crinkly still when I take them out fully, but you know what I'm saying? You know, and they are right, man. And get a lot of sun. You know, Era Black, what's going on, player? Era Black says people want to be accepted, and people keep discounting the people who participate and show allegiance to content creators because content creators are elitists as well, and will look past those same people. I know what you're talking about, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. That's why I wanted the space to be on some togetherness type shit because honestly, I don't want the space to forget any audience member. That's a horrible thing, even though it happens. You can't blame the content creator because like it's thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon names and people and stuff. And not even just that. Because I'll never forget my audience. I know that for a fact. You know what I'm saying? I can't do shit by myself. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. The audience in and of itself, whether you guys notice it or not, I think I've explained this before. You guys are content creators also. You know what I'm saying? You guys can influence the type of content that's being created. You guys can determine whether, I wouldn't even say if something is a success, but yeah, you guys have the power to determine whether a lot of things are successful and whether a lot of things aren't successful. So some of the fuckery in the space, I do blame the audience, but I don't blame the audience as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I do blame the content creators too, because as a content creator, honestly, I'm gonna get it to you straight. You shouldn't want everybody to be your subscriber. Honestly, think about what I'm about to tell y'all right now. Everybody should not be your subscriber. You understand what I'm saying? As a content creator too, of course, a lot of people may like you. They may not agree with your message, or they might not agree with particular things that you say or show or something like that. But like, for example, I wouldn't want She-Ra 7's audience. Now a lot of people in her audience may like me and may like some of the stuff that I'm saying, but I wouldn't want She-Ra 7's audience. You see what I'm saying? Or a particular audience. So that's why when some people are like, oh, what's your YouTube? I'm like, listen, I'm gonna give you this channel because it's pure fuckery over here. You might not like me if you hear me over here, but I got some beautiful things to say over here pertaining to that. But I don't want to pollute anyone or myself, with the fuckery. But if certain things need to be done and certain things need to be said, so be it. But honestly, just as everybody shouldn't be subscribed to you, you shouldn't want everybody to be your audience. And I think if the Manosphere had showed more solidarity together, they could filter out who should be in the audience and who should not be in the audience. Trolls, obviously, can fuck your channel up. People, panel participants, certain things, obviously, can fuck your channel up. And then to a certain degree, a lot of content creators don't have that much control. You know what I'm saying? Even though they do, but certain ones, how they run their panels or stuff like that. Like me, a lot of people get mad at me for shit that I don't know or people that I don't know. But to a certain degree, I like to let everybody have a voice, whether I agree with them or not. You know what I'm saying? And I get charged up as my channel is a big echo chamber. Y'all be cursing me out sometimes. I be feeling some type of way, you know? Yeah, damn. All these curse me out, but it's not really an echo chamber. And y'all kind of see it too. I have patience with a lot of different things and people and stuff like that. And sometimes that patience, when certain people come around, you be like, oh, okay, this person isn't that bad at all. Or damn, all right, you know what? I kind of see what this person is. Or that nigga crazy, but today he making some damn sense, So, I realize that you can't win them all, and but you can lose them all, but you can't win them all. You know what I'm saying? So, but the space, y'all, I don't know if this thing is bended or it's this damn thing. But I ain't gonna lie, I got a bent selfie stick. I got a bent selfie stick, y'all. Like my phone is literally like this, but like it's like anyway. So anyway, like I said, it's just one big dice roll. The space has been robbed, the space has been robbed. And now they on some, the space got robbed so good, they trying to pretend like they sharing with people. No, 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 nigga, No, you're not sharing. You got robbed, Oh, man, we're going to get into some Just Pearly things stuff soon, too, man. 19 people in the building. We've been on for 20 minutes, man. Get the likes up. Subscribe. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button and share. War Master said, I work every day, 90 days straight, man. I know. War Master, stay in this truck, fasting, y'all truck drivers, man. I appreciate y'all, man, because boy, y'all the veins of the universe, bro. The world would have been stopped, Yeah, locks is the hottest hairstyle. I had them for a long time. He said, they really don't want career men. They don't even know what that provides if they understood. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with women. That's what Ayanla really kind of, showed with the Ebony K. Williams girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want rappers, they want athletes, they want entertainers and stuff like that. They kind of don't want the plumber. That's why those TV shows that we used to watch back in the days, where they at right now? Like a Carl Winslow type guy. You know what I'm saying? Like the PJs or Everybody Hates Chris or the Family Man type shows. Where that at? The West is crumbling, man. I heard Canada's worse than the United States, man. I heard Canada's worse than the United States, man. You said Kuda got hair like a forest, got trees, and still plays whack games. But look, I'm about to play this Persona. You're gonna be like, hey, all right, I might play that. What's going on, She? Yeah, come on, man. We're gonna get War Master into Persona. We're gonna get War Master into some turn-based games, y'all. We're gonna get War Master into some goddamn Final Fantasy. That's the best game to play, War Master. You get some Final Fantasy games. Look, I'm about to play 7. I think they got 8 for Xbox, so I'm about to play that too. That's so crazy. I just noticed that I'm playing Final Fantasy on Xbox. Hey, yeah, hit that like button, y'all. Don't treat me like a stepchild now. What's going on, Brian Will? Ragamuffin, right? What's going on, Sock Passe? Yes, sir. Tyrone, what's going on, man? You said you enjoy her clap back, Pearly? Bruh, she done laughed at one. I laughed too, but I made sure he was okay. You know, but I know that's not a laughing matter, and I'm glad that he's okay. That MTR got MTR had testicular cancer, and when y'all called him one nut, I was like, hey man, y'all going to hell. I laughed a little bit too. I'm going to hell with y'all, but you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know who y'all were talking about, and I was like, oh, that's fucked up, you know. But I laugh at a lot of stuff, you know. People that were cursing me out about Austin Hollerman. I was only trying to help the brother. Y'all start calling him helmet and all kinds of stuff, which is beyond me. Y'all were on his nuts all summer in springtime. We don't forget. So it's just so quick how people would turn, man. And other people would just turn because they see other people turn and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea's doing triple overtime. Oh man, and Pearly is saying the same shit niggas been saying for years and don't get no type of credit. She was like, yo, I came in here and like blew up in 6 months and signed King Riches, who's doing well. And you been here this whole time. To O'Shea. She said, you been here this whole time. You been here this whole time and didn't get that man a job or did nothing. I said, damn. Then O'Shea went on this weird diatribe about how he discovered Donovan Sharp, which he didn't. He was saying Obsidian found him and all this other stuff. It's like, bruh, Donovan had a name before he came into the black manosphere. You know? And now that I know what I know, even in hindsight, O'Shea still didn't introduce it to the manosphere. He probably may have showed, it gave him more exposure. I give O'Shea that. I can never take the exposure that O'Shea, some of these people running around lying to y'all saying they self-made. O'Shea made them and Obsidian made them. You did? All them subs you be thinking niggas got? Nigga, that's because they got cosign. That's it. I've seen when these people I've seen when O'Shea got here. I've seen when Angry Man got. I've seen what everybody got here. You know what I'm saying? For those that have been listening to like Doug Titian and Player Supreme and Ask Kwasi and Barbarossa and Stardust and Sandman. Game Changer ain't nothing but a failed Sandman. Think about it. Hello, everyone. Sandman here. Come on now. What's going on, Young Jay? You said Belair is the only show left? I have not heard of Belair. I know about the Champagne, though. Persona is awesome. I will say this, though, War Master. All of them are different, though. Because I was playing 3. And, yeah, we got 3, too. You said, yeah, I be getting the scoop on Canada for some. Yeah. I heard all of Canada is like a commonwealth. Not a commonwealth, but like, what was it, common law? With that marriage shit? So keep thinking it's fun moving these little bitches into your house and they ordering Amazon and shit. And got mail with her name and your address on it. Kick your ass right out your own house. I'm gonna play Halo, but I gotta, you know what it is, War Master, and Fallout. Play Fallout 4. That's the game. Definitely, if you play any game, play Fallout 4. But I gotta get into like futuristic shooters. Like I was getting into futuristic shooters back in the day. I used to play this game called Half-Life. And Half-Life was dope. But I started getting I like, Fallout was getting me back into it. But I kinda like realistic shooting games. But I am starting to slowly get back into like, the futuristic shooter first person shooter games, playing Mass Effect. That definitely helps. So I might definitely try to stream it, or I might definitely try to get as far as possible and then catch up to you and Raven, because I definitely want to pop some jokes with y'all too about Mass Effect. You call him Uno. Who's Uno? You said you would have gotten a second hand opinion of what? What's that? My bad, y'all. I'm a little lost in the sauce. Whoa, O'Shea gave Jason Black a Hundun. Oh yeah, Diablo. Yeah, Larry know what the fuck he talking about. Diablo, yes. Diablo. We used to play. I didn't really play EverQuest. My friend, if I get to tell him, he used to play this game called Guild Wars. You know, I do want to get back into those games. I liked Dragon Age. Dragon Age was a good game too. I want to set up a big ass gaming stream, especially when War Master gets back. But we got a lot of nigga nerds here that kind of really can't do it. I don't know how to do it. I would have to do a tech class on how to really do it. I don't fuck with the black elite type mindset. Nobody's discovered me or made me. I would be tight about anyone that would say that in general and stuff like that. You know, I don't really like to say I discovered or made anybody, but if it's true, it's true. But honestly, I always if I put somebody onto the game or brought somebody into it, I always say that, listen, I can't tell this person to get up and make content every day or what to make content about. I can only tell you the gear. I can only give you, a pointer or two on certain things, but the work is sold separately. The work is sold separately, man. The work is sold separately. You did? I know nobody wants to be known like that, but it's all about respect, bro. If somebody put you in the game and put you around something and stuff like that, periodically you gotta say, yo, such and such schooled me to the game. That's out of respect. You understand what I'm saying? It's total disrespect if somebody asks you, yo, how'd you get here? What you do? Like, for example, I told a brother, and I'm not saying he should have mentioned me or anything, like his audience don't know me or nothing like that, but I gave him the game on live streaming and stuff like that. He never went live, ever. He went live last night and had a successful live. And was like, whoa, I didn't know, damn, this is so crazy. And everybody in this audience like, yo, you should go live more. Yo, we like your content. You should go live more and stuff like that. And I sat this nigga down. I was like, bro, go live, bro. This is what you need to do. This is how you need to do it. This is what you need, man. Day after, he took my advice. And he got rewarded for it. Now, I'm not saying he owes me anything. I'm not saying, yo, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying, you know how much people I helped, and you know, a nigga wouldn't even throw a bottle of piss at me and say thank you. You understand what I'm saying? After a while, bro, it's not even with me. It's not even about getting my recognition and stuff like that. It's just irritating. It's just irritating, you know. I could say I helped thousands of people in my life, but it's irritating where it's like, damn, dog. It's like it's a part of manners. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of manners, you know? When y'all ask me about like the sound and how I got in the sound and blah 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 and this, that, and the third, and certain things that I've put in the space, I tell you, yo, who I got it from. Y'all ask me about certain machines and stuff that I use. I'll be like, yo, Crew Reality, he's a brother that used to be around here. He put me onto this because at first I was using this and this set that off. You know, I'll sit there and tell people I'm not the type of nigga that got an ego where it's like I can't give somebody their credit. Who the fuck? What? I give niggas their credit, bro. Give niggas their credit. What's wrong with that? I will never, ever, ever believe in anybody's integrity. I would never believe in anybody's integrity if I haven't seen that nigga gave somebody credit. Everybody in America, we have this fake independent mindset where we think that we got to do it by ourselves, or we think that we did it by ourselves. We like to romanticize with this fake self-made image and stuff like that. There's a lot of people that I can give credit and be like, yo, if it wasn't for them, bruh, I would have, boy, I don't know where the hell I'd be. There's nothing wrong with giving somebody their credit. As a matter of fact, it opens up a lane for conversation. How can I really want to help somebody and I'm running around here pretending like nobody ever helped me? How does that work? That's another thing with the manosphere, man. That's another thing with the manosphere, man. God damn. Dropping phones. That's another thing with the manosphere. That's why the manosphere really ain't getting nowhere, because everybody want to, hey, man, I want to do. Even when Kevin Samuels was living, right? He knew he was doing some fuckboy shit. He even admitted. O'Shea told on his ass. Everybody telling on that man when he died. He knew he took some shit from somebody and was like, yo, this person gonna be pissed. But I don't give a damn. I'm about to do tonight's show. There's a misconception that if you do it first, you're the one that invented it. And that's not true. You know? I mean, like, how bad do you want your name in your name in flashing lights or whatever? If that's the case, you know? Hold on, y'all. I gotta finesse this leaning tower of selfie stick. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Toya? Toya, I gotta check out your last live, love. Toya be going live randomly. Hold on, y'all. Good to see her going live and speaking her mind on certain things. Man, I'm dumb as hell. Let me go put this shit on my desk. Hell, who the hell am I trying to impress? Like shit. I just wanted to chill in my little corner of my house. And my desk over there, messy than a motherfucker. I don't need them type of problems in my life. All right, I'll hold this damn selfie stick for a minute. You said women in Canada is doing dudes dirty. Yeah, women taking over Canada, man. Hey, Kuda! Toya! Hey, Toya! That's an inside joke, y'all. Nigga, Peso Man came over here, but I was frying that nigga so much I had him laughing on mute. I ain't seen him since. Come on back, Peso Man. We got some fun. What's going on, Link? You said DJ Kuda, what up? And War Master the Fire Eater in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, Diablo 4 look like it's gonna be all right. He said, y'all some RPG cats. I like role-playing games. Role-playing games are the best. Shoot egg. Night-ish, what's going on, man? That's what I'm trying to say, man. Yeah, I'm not saying somebody made you. Like I said, the work is so separate. People definitely can put people on, but like give people their credit. That's my thing. Whether somebody put you on I ain't gonna lie. A motherfucker can make somebody too. I've done and seen it. A motherfucker can create somebody too. You know, maybe not you personally, but some people. I've seen people in their chosen fields get created. I've seen rappers get created. I've seen artists get created. So some of that shit is just straight up ego. What's going on, Mace? You dig? Yeah, I like to empower also, you know. Man, I'm gonna get some merch very soon because guess what? It's easier to make shirts out here. Think about it. It's easier to get shirts made out here, you dig? I gotta get me a little P.O. box set up. What's going on, Bronze? Morning. Gotta get me a little P.O. box set up out here, man. You know what they play? And I seen them at the mall playing that shit out here. They play damn, I downloaded it the other day and never played it. It's a phone game out here. They play it called something Legends. They play that shit out here. So out here too, y'all, they got when I was trying to get my damn NPC updated and I was going to places. They got internet cafes here, right? And they got these video game stations here where it's just like a room full of niggas with like these little glowing computer. War Master would love this place. It's like nothing but computer after computer after computer, and they're all hooked up on one network. And all they do is sit around and play games all day. So if a nigga from Laos tell you, hey, I can get you a shield and some, he not lying. He is not lying, you know? Shout outs to Link dropping the 5. Thank you, bro. The $5 on the Cash App for the goddamn Beer Loud. Y'all got to try Beer Loud. Today's show is sponsored always by Beer Loud. There was a bunch of I gotta get the selfie stick back together. There was a bunch of foreigners that came out here and got this tattooed on them, which is weird. I don't know what this green shit means, but they were like, the tattoo was like $10. You dig? But this is a great beer. Really citrusy, clean. Tastes like water. Not like water, but it's not like water, but it tastes like it on a hot ass day. This is all they drink out here. They drink this more than water. I got my water over there, so I'm about to drink that too. But man, listen. If I had to choose between a Corona and this, I'm gonna choose this. But guess what? Back in America, that shit might cost you that shit might cost you like $10, $13. Hit heads. But you come out here, that shit is less than $1 or about $1. Just about. You know. So that's why that shit is everywhere. And no, you can help bring the potential out of people, but no, you can. I'm telling you, I can explain to you. There's ways you can make somebody. What's going on, regular? What's going on? Thank you, DS1. There we go. I was looking for some kind of slick analogy. I just could. It just it just didn't come to my head. Yeah, being ungrateful is a poor man's trait. That is true. That is very true. That is true that a motherfucker, man. Let me start that. That is true. I'm gonna have to leave that one up right there, bro. Brownie Ellie, good morning. Good morning. Morning. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let me catch up. Jesus, peace. Ooh, y'all coming in no homo hot. Y'all coming in hot this morning. Jesus, peace. You say, yep, random Kuda, I was triggered. Uh-oh. What's going on in the world of Toya? Shout outs to my brother Mace, man. Mace getting back in the stride of things. How you doing, Mace? I gotta come through and check up on my brother Mace. What triggered you, Toya? What's going on in the world of Lady T today? What do people saying, man? This whole space is triggering right now. Because the space didn't even get a chance to sell itself out. You know what I'm saying? The space didn't even get a chance to sell itself out. You did? That shit got bogarted from the space. That shit, they stole the space's shit. And the space's shit got stolen so bad, niggas thought they shared. Oh, well, whose talking points is it anyway? Nigga, yours. And it got stolen. You just don't want to get, you can't go get your shit back. Tell the man's for go get his shit back. Go get your shit back. Era Black, you my guy. You can have all the ideas for the manosphere as much as you want, but listen to me. Unless the space is properly equipped, it ain't going nowhere, bro. It is not going nowhere. You don't even pitch it to the man. Go pitch it to a new motherfucker. Don't pitch it to the manosphere, bro. It is not going nowhere. I'm not even gonna waste your time like that. You know, I would love to hear what you gotta say. I'm not even gonna waste your time like that. What's going on, Nicer? This ain't going nowhere. Nah, man. See, you might be thrown off because it is kind of like drawn. It's a drawn game, you know. Spawn, yes, that's what it's called. League of Legends. League of Legends need to die, but it's so huge right now. Won't man? They have competitions in the mall and everything. You know. Thank you, Nicer. They have competitions in the mall. Y'all don't like League of Legends? I downloaded. I tried to get into it. I was like, oh, this is. I'm gonna have to sit down with this one. You hate those type games? All right, I gotta get into it. Every so often, I go to a thrift store or something like that and go get a Game Boy or something like that, and I play Pokemon. That's, even though it's impossible to catch them all. They just said, fuck it. It went from catch them all to, hey, yo, catch which one you want. Catch which one's available to you. Shit. We can't even catch them all. Yeah, Bear Lau. Bear Lau. What's going on, Travis? Salute, salute. Good morning, everybody. What's going on, Raj? Salute, player. RG3 in the building. What's going on, man? Bruh, another day and another day. You did? Nah, Mace, bro. I appreciate everything you've done for me, man. You know? Like I said, the work is sold separately, you know? The work is sold separately, man. The work is sold separately. The work is sold separately. I appreciate I appreciate the work. You know what I'm saying? Because all you can do, and for the most part, the best thing to do is be of service to somebody and then sit back and watch. You know what I'm saying? I believe God does the same things. I believe God does the same with us. You know? Most people only call on the Lord when shit going wrong. They don't call on the Lord and be like, hey, man, yo, give me 1 second and go somewhere and, you know, thank the Lord, you know. And you know what's funny? I talk and I have studied a lot of Muslim stuff, but it's just it slips my mind. My friend is Muslim, so every time I be talking to him about stuff in little parts where I'm grateful, he was like, "Yeah, in Islam, this is what they say, you know, and you know, this is what you say, this is what you do." He saw me praying, you know, before I eat and stuff like that. I pray before I eat because it could be the last meal, and I never was thankful for it. And he was like, yeah, that's very noble. He's like, in Islam they say Bismillah. And you know, and I'm like, okay, so I'm starting to catch on. Shit, I'm doing both. I pray and then say Bismillah. Shit, fuck it. You know, that's what's up. As long as you're thankful, man. Gratitude is, you know, it's not even about being thankful. Like when you're beyond thankful, you start getting into gratitude territory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they did give it. No, I don't think they gave it away. DS1, that shit was snatched because I talked about it thoroughly, how it's gonna get snatched because the people that are coming in now, they don't have to give the space credit because they can lie and say they never saw it. All of these people are coming into space and they're proud and happy to regurgitate all this manosphere stuff. It don't even sound right because we come from an era where, yo, I'm a man and yeah, I'm sticking to what I'm saying and I'm standing on what I'm saying, but literally I can lose my job. Where the hell am I gonna work? Type shit. In certain cases with some brothers, where the hell they gonna work? You know what I'm saying? You can lose your livelihood and shit like that. These niggas saying a lot of shit that we know they've never had to bleed for. We know they've never been through no real shit. Fuck it. Women coming in here saying shit. Like, bitch, who told you this? That's something that a man says. Not one thing goes on in a woman's life for you to have to say that shit as eloquently as you say. You've been watching somebody. You stealing, bro. And the fucked up part is that we're some of their favorite content creators. It's like, damn, dog. Somebody that you like is somebody that you want to meet. You steal from them and you damn near can't even credit them. The funny part is we live in a day and age right now that you can credit somebody and maybe 1 out of 30 people that's listening to you will actually say, yo, Let me go type in this person's name in the search bar and go see where one of my favorite content creators got it from. So niggas just up here just straight up stealing. There's a saying that we got in the music industry called good music is borrowed, great music is stolen. So I'm not trying to hear, and a lot of those catchphrases were made on this show. Letter Tark, all the little stupid little sayings and stuff that's going around. A lot of it came from the third shift and the original audience and stuff like that. Not just me, Zero, Marco, the audience at the time. Hell, when y'all were in the Mercenaries, y'all came up with a lot of shit that got stolen. Have you noticed? It's only the motherfuckers that never came up with some shit that's like, oh, give it away. It's anybody could. You nigga, shut your weird ass up. You never was a trendsetter. That's why I'd be like, the reason why some of us are in this space ain't the reason why other motherfuckers are in this space. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that it's the melting pot that it is, because you got good brothers. You got damn, I knew something was off. I need to charge this motherfucker. But you got good brothers. I'm about to switch over to my laptop, y'all. Give me 1 second. Well, I'll wait till I get to 10. You got good brothers in this space that don't even need to be wrapped up or having to hear some of this conversation. Like, for real. You got good, well-to-do brothers in this space that don't. This ain't even they thing. You did? Hold on, y'all. This is man, this is janky. This is some janky shit I got going on right here. This is ghetto. You did? So that shit got bogarted, bro. They took that shit. You said, oh, Steph Cole did a stream regarding infertility and it hit home for me. Oh, man. Yeah, I know that has to be crazy. That has to be crazy. That has to be crazy, you know? I think in all walks of life, a lot of people don't realize how much things that get taken for granted. Bro, they don't even know who to fight. The people, Brownie, the people that they got to get it back in blood from, they're going to get done dirty. They try to get it back in blood from people. Oh, what you say? I'm drowning you out with my mic. Oh, can't hear you. What you say? I stole what? I stole what? Get off my panel. You know, they be on that type of shit. What's going on, Mac Bones? I told y'all a day like this was going to come. I told you the Saints going to go marching in. You better be in that goddamn number. I stay cool as a cucumber. I know I'm in that number. You said yeah, catch which one's available. Yeah. You see a Bulbasaur? Hey, just throw something at it, bro. Hopefully he gonna listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Well, you got women in the space now, man. Women are making the manosphere list and everything, man. The feds don't even have to raid no damn manosphere. You even got. We're gonna get back to that Pearl shit too, and we're gonna get back to O'Shea throwing Jason Black a Hundun, even though he disrespected Kevin Samuels. And damn, that means he threw that Hundun very quick to the reunion of Kevin Samuels' death. I remember exactly where I was when I found out Kevin Samuels died. I remember I was somewhere and I was helping somebody and I had to drop something off. But I dropped my car off. Oh, damn, I was about to tell y'all where I dropped my car off. No, I dropped my car off somewhere and I asked the friend, I was like, yo, can I use your mountain bike? I just need to drop this up the street at the post office and stuff. And I remember I ran up to the post office and stuff just to drop it, and then about to bring Broski back and shit, and go pick up my car later on that day. Fasting actually hit me up. Fasting actually was like, yo, Kuda, did you heard Kevin Samuels died today? Like, what? So I'm on the way back, and I'm like, I'm weaving and shit. And I looked at my phone, and I saw Melanie King doing that live stream where she tried to call him and all this other, weird shit, whatever, right? So I was like, damn, that's crazy, It was a rumor at the time. Nobody could get in contact. Nobody could confirm, but obviously, right? So that was a crazy day. I'm seeing O'Shea do a whole bunch of damage control with the Pearly girl, and with Pearly Gates, and she basically just straight up said it. She said, "Nigga, I just got into this space, and I'm employing dudes and stuff like that, and I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and you've been here for how long? And why don't you do it? Why didn't you do it? You know?" You over there making fucking Nollywood Nigerian movies and shit, like, nigga, why don't you do it? I said, damn. At this point, she may have called him Koba. Why don't you do it? I said, damn. Damn, she went there. So O'Shea had to pull this kind of fake revisionist history. Oh, I found Donovan Sharp, who found Alan Roger Curry, who found Ron Wills, and Obsidian introduced them to me and all this other stuff. He got to lie. Not even just lie, but not even, because he's not lying. He didn't really found them, but he did help they put them on and gave them a boost, Can't get mad at O'Shea for that. But what was I about to say? I don't even know how I'm going to approach this. They were already names. Like, Alan Roger Curry was already an author. Donovan Sharp was already writing for the Return of Kings, and the white manosphere knew about him, and a lot of people in the black manosphere knew about him before he came over here. As a matter of fact, Donovan Sharp was actually already podcasting before he even came over to O'Shea. He was doing I remember because he had a brick wall beside him, and he was in Philly, and he was doing episodes of the was it the Sharp Effect or something like that? Whatever, these people been Ron Wills. I knew about Ron Wills as a kid. Alan Roger Curry. I knew about Alan Roger Curry as a kid coming up. They were around the pickup artist era. Alan Roger Curry was on Blog Talk Radio before he came over to YouTube. But he had to do that show, and he had to make it seem like he's legendary, and I get it, to a new group of people that just want to hear him talk about Summer Walker and celebrity junk all day. And the only people that respect him are probably people like myself and people are around here, He did a lot, and O'Shea will say, to a certain degree, if you get into it, he did a lot of fuck shit in the space. Left a billion times. He claiming that he left down. The fuck? Because the space is still making him money. He still got brothers like myself and everybody else in his quote unquote manosphere, because God forbid somebody else in the space take off that was around back in the day. He gonna jump all over that. He could have. I'm pretty sure he could have boosted LAR movement up way more than he could have. That he did. He could have boosted a lot of people up way more. So now he got to convince a whole new group of people that he's this guy and nobody cares. He went over to LaBeef. He went over to the LaBeef network, and them niggas like, who? Oh, you that ugly guy that just sits on panels with black men and empowerment? Okay, well, yeah, move around, man. It's like, damn. And then, like I said, Angry Man over there. Now he definitely can't go over there now. He just gotta sit back and watch. Angry Man over there blocking him out. The space will rather assimilate than build. The people that were supposed to come in here and assimilate to a program that we got going on, they're the ones, quote unquote, building it now. They've reset the conversation. The conversation is reset it now. Motherfuckers don't even know what they talking about. The space have these brothers so confused. You don't know if you want to be a passport bro, an incel, a player, a MGTOW, or on the internet. You don't know what you want. These niggas don't know what the hell they want to listen to or be right now. Some of these people didn't even know who they were before they even got here. So in times like this, if you coming on here trying to be somebody or whatever, bro, nigga can't even tell you to be yourself because you don't know who you are. That's fucked up, ain't it? Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Eric Bird dropping the huge $2 on the super chat. He said, Kuda money, Mace, our night. Shout outs to Eric Bird, EB in the building. What's going on, man? Let me catch up. Oh, yeah. There's some truth to that. There's some truth. Yeah, it's like at this point, it's like, oh, man. It gets annoying after a while. Sometimes you don't even want to trend set. You know what I'm saying? But like when you're a natural trendsetter, it happens, man. Yeah, Pro trying to poke her head. But guess what? I told you it was going to come to a point where she could literally, I said it when that shit first popped off months ago. I said she could snap back and say exactly, she literally said what I said damn near word for word almost. She could literally snap. I got to find the show. If y'all got it, if y'all can put it in the comment section, we'll review it on the next show. But it's like she could literally say what I said word for word and be right. And be right. The manosphere should have been hiring younger cats. If you're a younger black man in any part of the United States and something happens and you lose your job, you should have had a job here at the manosphere. Not necessarily being a content creator, but a graphic designer, or a little side job or something that you can do while you're at school. The manosphere needed that type of help. See, when the Asian people lose their job, when Spanish people lose their job, when white people lose their job, the white boy can go fucking go roll pitas and sandwiches at his uncle's shop or something like that, and figure it out. When that Spanish guy loses his job, guess what? He can go painting with his cousin and stuff like that and learn how to paint a wall and put up drywall and shit like that and go buy him a little van and go start his own goddamn business or go work at his uncle's taco stand or something like that and get some money. And black people, we don't even own barbershops like that anymore like that. You can't even go somewhere and go sweep the damn floors and just sweep hair off the floor for the rest of the day and get a little $13, $14, $15 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So why haven't we have something like that? We need graphic designers. We need editors. We need all of that shit. Yeah, Pearl's contracts might be shitty, but she doing something. You got people in this space that was talking shit to me, like Kuda don't know what he talking about and stuff like that. When that whole contractual situation came up, and then now you got people regurgitating everything I said word for word, because them niggas was talking about the weak ass contracts, and it wasn't talking about what they need to be talking about, which is who owns the master recording. Black people, what's going on, Shatera? Black people generationally get fucked over by record deals. Well, I don't want to learn all of that, Kuda. I just want to sing. You know what I'm saying? I came down here to rap. Could you believe the space turned on me over microphones, y'all? Something that they talking to every day. I thought niggas liked microphones. They don't when you the mic don't even be plugged in. You bust out the mic, somebody, yo, you about to rap? Spit something real quick. Niggas turned on me over microphones and still turned around and I know Fantastic feels like a bitch every single word he says in that damn microphone, the way that nigga acted. I know he said, I know. There's no way in hell you couldn't feel like a bitch. I know you feel like a bitch hooking that shit up. It's not about the money. Nobody showed up to Kevin Samuels' funeral. What's going on, Aaron B? What's going on, Black Trunks? O'Shea has no choice but to cook her because he promoted her over promoting other black men that he worked with. O'Shea should have known better, claiming to be a super African, and that's for the African diaspora. To be bootlicking on Pearl like that. That nigga was like, oh, she's the best thing that happened to the space. Oh my God, she has equipment and all this other stuff. O'Shea didn't come back here and go find somebody else that was pushing equipment. Look how I was pushing equipment and O'Shea talked big shit about me until he realized you need equipment. And Pearl came around and said that his fucking production is mid. Nigga, she called your production subpar, O'Shea. That's fucked up. She said that nigga got mid-production. She said your shit ain't even gas, bro. She said you got Reggie. Damn. Boy, I cut that shit off. I said, oh, I can't hear this. She said O'Shea's production is Reggie. You try to pass that shit to her? Nah. Don't even smoke that in here, man. Smoke that shit outside. Damn, dog. O'Shea, you should have. O'Shea was running around here trying to get everybody to get the Rodecaster Pro. Who put the Rodecaster Pro in the manosphere? Who the Rhodes Scholar? He my nigga, but he know the truth. Minister Jap was having a problem with his Rodecaster, and Jap reached out to me because O'Shea didn't know what to do with it. He didn't know. O'Shea didn't know. You know how much brothers that took my advice and got that shit? You know, Jap could have reached out to Mace, and Mace could have helped them with that. Mace like, yeah, I own that product, and I got one. This is what you do. Niggas was up here making jokes. Oh, Kuda, he's a Rhodes Scholar. Now you see Rode mics all up and down the internet. You're welcome. Rode done took a lot of my suggestions, and that new rollout of instruments and stuff that they got, bruh. I can even show y'all the emails, but it don't matter to y'all. Like nobody gives a damn. StreamYard took some of my ideas. I should have never filled out that little box after I'm done my broadcast, because it's a broadcast, right? StreamYard is like, oh, how did the stream go? Did it go well? What are some things we could improve? Man, for about a good 2 years, fasting, and everybody from the old third shift will tell you, I was like, integrate stereo. Please have some type of stereo. I play music on my shows. Can you please put stereo on here? You know how long it took for Zoom to get stereo? And StreamYard's got stereo within like the next 3 to 4 months. Every time I end it, I go to my notes, I copy that, and I paste it. Integrate stereo. Integrate stereo. Integrate stereo. I DJ, please, so we can have a decent sounding mix. Integrate stereo. This is not for what we're using it for. This is for somebody being where I'm at right now that's doing business to go talk to somebody in California. They asked me, and they're not going to do it. And you're a bonehead if you pay for it. I mean, but then again, hey, it is what it is. Whatever suits your thing. But I'm telling them, yo, get 4K. StreamYards get 4K. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. But guess what? It takes up a lot of space. 4K files take up a lot of space. I know for a fact I got a room. I probably got 2-3 rooms on YouTube. I'm about to get them physically. I'm like, look, I got like 5 rooms around this bitch. Push. Just push me. Push me. Y'all know who I am. I got 5 rooms with the memories. Somebody gonna know about me. Push me. Damn, this nigga got rooms. All right. Let the algorithm favor this nigga for a month and type shit, you know. What's going on, fighter? O'Shea should have minded his business had he had that Pikachu face when Pearl chose violence, bro. Pearl, because that's the fucked up part about the space. Like, anybody really can come in here and just be like, well, why didn't y'all do this? Why didn't y'all do that? And the space gonna lie and act like it didn't have the chance to do it. That's why they want me out so bad, because the space gonna lie and act like I didn't say, hey, this gonna happen. Like, I'm literally Trunks from the future. I came here, I said, yo, the androids the androids coming. Y'all niggas said, fuck me, and kept dancing around the caps. You know, nigga, I'm Moses. I walked off the damn hill with the tablets like, hey, bro, hey, this about the, man, fuck you, Cuda. This, keep partying. Yeah, we having the time of our lives. Fuck black women, yeah. Uh-huh. Where y'all at, Playboy? Where y'all at now, dog? Damn, I see black women in the space got some real estate. Where you at, Playboy? Cheers, man. Nigga tears. Y'all were too busy telling me y'all didn't need game. Guess what? Turns out you need game. Y'all were too busy calling BMT and a whole bunch of other people pedophiles. Turns out now y'all trying to be passport bros. Y'all said y'all didn't need mics and Cuda, you're tripping and all that. Guess what? Guess what? Now you need mics. Damn. Damn, player. Damn. Check the scoreboard. Sit up here in denial. Bruh, how up can a nigga be, bro? And this gives back more credence. This gives more credence. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug this motherfucking thing in. I got my laptop right here, but let me plug this thing in real quick. This gives back more credence, man, to everything I've been saying. Yesterday's me was right about today. Oh, I knew this day was going to come. I didn't anticipate it because I thought niggas wouldn't have been dumb, but then again, I forgot where I was from and who I was talking to. Niggas, man, niggas, bro. You can't even help a nigga. How you can't even help a nigga in a space that's designed to help niggas? What motherfuckers say when they get in this space? Oh, this space is supposed to be for men that's going to have a voice. Oh, yes, you're going to have a voice. This is the manosphere. You're going to be able to be helped if you have a problem. And this is the last place. This is the last space where men have a voice. This is the last space where men are being helped. It used to be a barbershop. It used to be a space that if you fucked up, you can at least come here and get cleaned back up and get sent right back out into the world with a good mindset and a solid plan. You hearing brothers call brothers in the space broke, as if they've never struggled or overcame something before, and say, yo, fuck you. Damn. Where the hell's a black man supposed to go? And a black man can't even come to the manosphere. The youth right now are in need of information, are in need of at least a digital job or something like that, or something that they can do. Yo, let me do your graphics. Yo, let me do your thumbnails and stuff like that. Yo, if you start to see any profits and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, throw me something. Something. And that's why I was saying earlier is that anybody can subscribe to your channel. That is very well and true. Everybody has the right to subscribe to your channel, but you shouldn't want everybody to subscribe to your channel. I don't want She-Ra 7's followers. I don't want certain people followers. I see how some of y'all act. And I be seeing some weird shit because y'all be whole talking in Discord and shit like that, thinking that you holding content creators accountable, where the audience is the most flip-floppy motherfuckers on the fucking planet. For every content creator that flip-flops, you do know we see y'all, right? When y'all be going up, you do know, like, whether we say something or not, we see y'all. You will see, for every one content creator that flip-flops, that legitimately flip-flops, there's 20 niggas he can point out a piece. And then some. In the audience. And the man, and it's wide open. So I don't know what O'Shea gonna say, because he can't say nothing, honestly. It's open. I know if I see it, other people see it, bro. But Pearl can pick up the phone and call that nigga's bluff real quick. But then again, anyway, her integrity is out the window. Women don't give a fuck about integrity anyway. They just need a steak face. But anyway, some of the shit that she's seen O'Shea and people in the space doing, she gonna have to admit or have to lie and say, well, one of my followers was around the whole time. It's her. One of my followers was around and she saw this and she saw that. And they were just, you know, the way certain people were moving made it impossible for them to even experience their own success. O'Shea's ego, O'Shea has an ego, and I don't know why, because in a lot of cases he feels he's unaccomplished, and it's just clear as day. O'Shea has an ego. He always got to mention somebody surpassing him. And like, we live in a day and age where I can tell you, hand over fist, subs don't matter. Now, a lot of naive audience members be like, oh man, subs matter. Subs don't matter. As long as you over 1,000 subs, you Gucci. Subs, YouTube is even telling you, nigga, subs really don't matter. Now, who subbed to you, that matters. But subs as it's a nice number. But it don't matter. It don't matter. A lot of y'all don't understand how shit works. Going viral could be the worst thing to happen to your page. That could be the worst thing to happen to you. We have to learn how to chill. But you got a lot of know-it-all people in this space, so let them have it, man. I just hope the space finds some type of success. Keep following Game Changer. Go keep following Sandman Jr. Game Changer ain't nothing but a failed Sandman. Go follow MOT. That nigga in every single gang. He a passport bro, monk. He a passport bro, monk, MGTOW, Manosphere, and more. That nigga look like he sell barbecue sauce. I put that shit on everything. Shout out to RG3. He said in 2015, I used to watch a ton of Dr. Boyce Watkins. Yeah. Eventually started getting recommended to Angry Man and O'Shea. Yeah. Definitely. Because at the time, too, see, the manosphere absorbs a lot of shit that it's not. Hold on. Okay. The manosphere absorbs a lot of shit that it's not. And it's like, it's like they're kind of copying. They're its own thing, but they're kind of copying something until something hits. It's like trying to ride. It's like the little brother that's trying to ride a wave, but it's underdeveloped. You know. Because niggas was up there lying and was saying that I was calling passport bros pedophiles or pedos. Stop saying that word. When I never did. There was a lot of people around the space that was calling them that, but wasn't I. And there was certain brothers, if they want to say that I was talking down on certain brothers traveling, there was certain brothers saying, yo, I don't need no game. All I got to do is travel and stuff like that and whoop-de-whoop. I may have got on a brother for that. Saying, nah, man, that you still on some lame shit. You need some type of game wherever you go. You're just going to be a lame in another country getting yourself into some fuck shit you shouldn't have got yourself into. And people are just going to look at you like, hey, man, well. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up that you can't help or bestow information on your brother. We come in with this cocky ass attitude. You got audience members in here way more cockier than content creators. Try to tell the content creators with something. It's like, okay, what content have you created? Oh, Cootie, your channel this. Okay, show me a channel you built. Huh? Huh? Show me a channel you built. Show me a channel that you put the Midas touch on. Show me your successful YouTube channel. Well, Cootie, you should do this. Actually, I have done that. It's called being shadow banned. Why don't you go check it out? I don't want to check it out. Oh, you don't want to do your homework on something, but you want to tell somebody they should do something. And when somebody say they've done it already, why don't you go check it out and promote it? Now you got all the shit in the world to say. You see how that works? Oh, Cootie, why aren't you successful? Why don't you share my shit? That's my favorite meme. Why don't you share my shit? How can I be successful when you ain't shit? Why don't you share my shit? Why don't you share my shit? Oh, man. Look, King Riches, Pearly probably get that man a bonus and all kinds of shit. King Riches know he trapped, man. You don't ever sign a contract for a developing company. That's really not a good idea. Unless you got some share or whatever, some stock in that shit. Do not, nigga. Don't say I ain't warn you. You might as well start your own company, you know? You said, nigga, go bachelor. All right, hold on. Let me catch up. Thank you, Nicer. Make sure you guys support. I've been on here for an hour and 23 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't even talk to y'all for 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying, man? Make sure you guys like and support. This is hard work, man. You know, if you don't think so, go live. Go live. You do this. Let me go live. Tag me in it while you're live. And let me sit there and watch y'all for an hour and 20 minutes and let's see what happens. You know? That shit is horrible. Oh, Pearl was going the fuck off, man. And you know, she does it in like a weird Karen-ish way, you know. You know, I just think that O'Shea needs to, you know, she does that confused, like, do this and do that. She does that type of shit. I was told everybody was a million plus heavy hitter from TikTok. I was told, I told everybody Pearl was a million plus. Yeah, TikTok really blew her shit up. I mean, like some of the stuff that you can do on YouTube, if you were to redo that on TikTok, you'll blow up. But see, you can pay TikTok to promote your shit, you know? So that's the thing. You got to have a solid plan. You got to have a bag and good content, you know? Those three things are always going to be key. You know, what's going on, Creole? How you doing, love? People ain't talking about nothing today, man. Yeah, Pearly Gates is Darth Vader. I'm just saying, man. If she was to come out here, she Jane Elliott. She Jane Elliott to y'all niggas, man. Then I seen Jason Black try to like say, oh, one of the massive shooters, because you know American massive shooters for some weird reason, them niggas like writing manifestos and shit like that. He made me do it. You know, they like doing that type of shit. So they were like, one of the mass shooters was listening to Pearly Things and Nick Fuentes and shit like that, and went and shot up some shit or did some shit. And it's like, the pro-black community is reaching at this point. Umar has no choice but to sound red pill at this point. Ayan Levan Zant has no choice but to come back in the game as some type of red pill specialist. You know, asking motherfuckers, would you date the bus driver? Everybody's repurposing themselves as a as red pill now, because it's popular and it's the thing to do. And you got fuck boys in the manosphere talking about some, man. Well, we kind of didn't come up with this stuff, man. No, speak for yourself, nigga. You didn't come up with nothing. You want somebody to get paid for the work that you put in and stuff like that. Like I told y'all, it's like the UFC, bro. I'm Chuck Liddell. Niggas getting kicked in the face and all kinds of shit for some other little young bastard to come in here and the rules be like, no, you can make millions. Don't kick him in the face. Well, hold on, nigga. Hold on. I got kicked in the face my whole career. What the fuck? Some nigga coming in here thinking he can whip my ass. Nigga, you can't even get kicked in the face. What are we talking about? It's inhumane. I'm on some speak for yourself type shit. I'm representing nigga. I ain't lose no job over no manosphere shit, but I'm representing niggas that did and shit like that, and niggas that really had to go through hell and high water, that's probably dead or some shit, or don't got a voice to even say, hey, nah, nigga, that nigga need to speak for himself. He can pretend like he came up with that shit because he don't set no trends. He was a follower anyway. But nah, you got brothers that fucking put blood, sweat, and tears into this space. Blood, sweat, tears, hours, money, days, nights, lost women, lost all kinds of shit. Talking about some, man, we did come up with you, man. Shut your weird ass up. And furthermore, it's for the audience too, because y'all fucking put some blood, sweat, and tears into this shit also. I'd be mad as fuck somebody sat up there and say some shit like that. All because he didn't want to take his fat ass down to goddamn Guitar Center and go get a damn microphone. Talking about some we never owned shit. Nigga, no, you never invested in no shit. Invest in your own self and your own channel, and then try to tell somebody that invested in their own shit that, hey man, we don't own nothing. You must have got robbed real good. Yeah, those classifications are definitely all over the place. Those niggas don't know what the fuck they want to be. Yeah. That shit ridiculous, man. Niggas just like niggas just done gave up on the fucking space. That they fucked up. All the niggas that fucked up the space are the ones pumping that stupid shit. This ain't even a space worth being in. Honestly, if it's like that, I think niggas need to just start the new manosphere. Like original manosphere dudes, the real manosphere dudes. Some authentic brothers in the space need to start the new manosphere. Moderate the audience, moderate the content creators, moderate everything. They should have made niggas moderators around here. There should have been like content moderators around here. Just niggas that's just like, okay, this is in line with this is in line with that, you know? Not telling people how to do their content, but classify something. Now you chasing somebody that just got in the door. How you chase your replacement? And then lie to the audience as like as if they didn't see. Hey, come on, man. Thank you, Spawn. I've been telling Nicer to go live for the longest time. Shout out to Nicer. Nicer said just shared the show. I appreciate you, Nicer. Yeah, if you guys can share this on y'all channels as well, to definitely you know, get me out of being shadow banned. That'll be more than enough help. And make sure you guys like and support the show. 1 hour and 31 minutes into the show. You can support the channel by hitting the super chat that we have available for you. You can support the show by hitting the Cash App, or you can support the show by hitting the PayPal. Pay a player. You did? Good information, some news you can use, you know. What's going on, Naker? Naker been around for the longest time, so he knows I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, shout out to my brother Brandon, man. So it's a Christmas grift. It's a grift, man. Ayala Van Zant, she gonna come back and, you know, present herself as being red pill. Who's the other girl? I forgot who was the light skinned girl that literally I forgot was it Rebecca Lynn Pope? I think her name is Rebecca Lynn Pope. She did the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. As always, War Master has kept this show going for the longest time. Shout outs to War Master. We playing Persona tonight just for War Master. About to go over there and plug that shit in. Not even plugging it, it's plugged in already, but I need to unplug my capture card and plug it into my laptop. We're going to play some Persona just for War Master. That's the only game that StreamYards can keep up with the frame rate. I'm telling StreamYards right now as we speak, integrate 60 FPS, 60 frames per second on today's shit. So if you want to play video games on StreamYards, like, come on, man. What are these people doing? Niggas get up and go to work every day, B. So if y'all see that come up, y'all know who was asking for that. Because that's what I'm asking for now. I didn't tell y'all what I was asking for now. Because people don't game on StreamYard. But StreamYard gaming needs to be a thing. And watch, they take this, man. Once StreamYard got a gaming, Twitch is done. Twitch is done. And I'm on Twitch right now. Sorry, Twitch. But y'all are done, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, they had to be red pill. Like Umar Johnson right now is really trying to hold the sister to task. He said, "Don't let me find out you've been swimming in that white milk. Don't you know how Umar get? Don't let me find out you've been swimming in that white milk." Don't let me find out you've been swimming in that white milk, sister. Don't let me find out, because if you be repeating himself. Don't let me find out you've been swimming in that white milk.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
Don't let me find out you've been swimming in that white milk.
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
Man. Don't let me find out you've been swimming. Nigga, my heart, bruh. When I saw that shit, I said, oh, bruh. What's going on, TR, baby, man? You good, man? Good morning, man. Good morning. Ooh. Come on, man. Don't let me find out you've been swimming in that white milk, man. So let's talk about something since we getting into the pro-black talk, because it's very confusing to black people and brothers and sisters in general for someone to say, "Yo, I'm for the black community, and I need brothers to do this and I need brothers to do that," and just like even the black brothers been going through it for the longest time, y'all. Then you go to find out that person's dating a white person, pale as day. And they're talking about some, oh, you need to shoot. For real, they'll be telling you, yo, you need to unalive, you need to unsubscribe white people for the community. You need to do this. They put the biggest battery they can find in your back. And it's like, yo, how can I really listen to you when you sit down with that? Now, a lot of people heard of Dr. Umar and Boyce Watkins through Tariq Nasheed. Okay? If you guys were around back in the day watching Mac Lessons Radio, and I got an idea anyway. If you guys were around back in the day watching Mac Lessons Radio, you know, you kind of got introduced to those people. I didn't know Boyce Watkins was related to Damon Dash and all the whole nine. I didn't know all of that shit, right? But everybody was getting on Tariq about Peanut. And, you know, there is a side of Tariq's step family that is white, you know, as rice, right? And I think they are Jewish. You know, I think a bit of them are Jewish. You did? But the thing is, it's like, how can you take it? It's even worse when it's a woman, y'all. I just hate to say it. That's kind of where I was walking it down. Shout outs to Marco. Marco said, no old hoes, right? No old hoes. And Marco comes in at the right time because we're talking about an old hole, Ebony K. Tyler. Now, I like BGS. He does do some fuck shit from time to time that I don't agree with. Cool. Everybody, you know, whatever. He said it right. He said Ebony K. Tyler, because if you really want, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you really want brothers and dudes to really understand what you're talking about, use either a car or a house analogy. And he said, he put in this title. I haven't seen it, but if y'all want me to, I can pull it up. You know what I'm saying? Thank everybody for supporting today's show. If y'all want, we could pull it up. We can have a, you know, this show can go on, you know. He said that she's an overpriced house. And when you think about it, when you get the metaphors of what could be talked about, it's true. She is an overpriced house. But let me tell you why a lot of the Hotep brothers are turning red pill, because thos and a lot of sisters have just been just truly disrespectful, not even just to regular brothers, but to the Hotep brothers. You know, like the Captain Tazariot stuff. Look, it's 2023. I can't make this up. If y'all don't agree with me, fine. But I'm going to put this on the table. Look at young Pharaoh. That alone. Sarnetta was supposed to come over here almost a year and a half ago. Remember that? Nature Boy even turned red pill at one point. Bro, they all turned red pill. And what they don't tell you, and what I learned as a young age, studying all of this stuff, obelisks, ankhs, nigga, Heru, the story of Heru, Ma'at, the nigga, I read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Nigga, yes, I studied that shit for fun. Also, I was trying to talk to a lot of bohos. I was trying to talk to a lot of bohemian hoes, man. I didn't understand. I like the little Erica Badu, the little tea sipping type chicks. I love them kind. Them my kind right there. But when I found out the real, I'm like, damn, this girl ain't deep. She's just high. When I found out all them Hotep bitches were potheads, I knew we had a problem. And it just is what it is, bro. That Hotep shit is a phase. I know back in 2008, everybody was wearing kufis and went to jail and got inducted into the Nation of Islam. I understand, you know, it was new to y'all, you know, but it was a phase. Half them niggas ain't been to Egypt. They don't know what the Valley of the Dead looks like. You know, they name the Hotep, but you are not Hotep. I am Hotep. You know, that's a joke, by the way. And then the fucked up thing is that, and then that's, I think that's where Black America fell, because even when, like, even sisters like, what's her name? My girl, and she came back and y'all done threw her to the pigs. What's the girl name? God damn. All these girls' names. What's the girl's name? What's the girl's name? And Jason Black just did a show with her, and she was just on the show. She used to be a manosphere. She wasn't a manosphere content creator back in the day, but she was adjacent with the manosphere. And she came back talking about we need to rebuild the kingdom or restore the kingdom. Ain't nobody talking about rebuild no kingdom or restore no kingdom. As a matter of fact, if somebody says Grand Rising nowadays, unless I know you and you my nigga and you say that, it's like, oh. Hey, Queen. Oof. Hey, King. Oof. 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 Harumph, harumph. It's like, and the funny thing is that I'm for black I would love to restore black families or whatever. Cool. But it's all gone. All of them niggas are red pill now. Somewhat. Or got something to say to a woman now. Whereas before, oh, brother, don't do that. Oh, she can do no wrong. My milk of magnesia. She can do no wrong. Now, they I don't know. You find Umar stepping out of whatever bubble he's stepping out of, he fucking with a stripper. It's like, God damn. Who can we believe in nowadays? You know? It's like the tables turn. The people that were red pill before are now blue pilled, and the people that were blue pill before are now red pill. The craziest shit I've ever seen. So think about it like this. Back in the day when you had pickup artists, the pickup artist thing was running its course like really quickly, right? You know, that's how Tariq Nasheed and a couple of other people around that time they had to not translate, but they had to transition into something else. Tariq Nasheed transitioned into book writing. I mean, not book writing because he was already writing books, but he had to transition into history, right? A lot of pickup artists, if you were making a lot of money being a pickup artist, and let's say you had a successful business, which some businesses still exist to this day, you had to transition into, you either went two ways if you were a pickup artist back in the days, and some went both ways, like Tyler, right? Or Owen, whichever one you know what I'm saying? And Roosh V and all them other cats, right? You either had to help women or go spiritual. You either had to help women or go spiritual. There was a pickup artist back in the day that wrote one of the greatest books other than mystery named Neil Strauss, and he wrote The Game, right? This is what he looks like. And he dated a lot of celebrities, right? I forgot this girl's name. Was it Jessica Love Hewitt? I forgot his name. This nigga made a mistake and got married, I think, twice. And he wrote a lot of really good books. He wrote for a lot of black people too and stuff like that. You know, really good writer, Neil Strauss, right? AKA Style. This nigga getting raked over the coals in a divorce right now. You know? And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of pickup artists ran into the problem of the game, and players know what I'm talking about, where you just got so good at catching women and having little 2-3 week escapades with them. Then you end up catching a woman that you want. And it's not a situation. Remember, I tell you about the situation where you got the girl, but you missed the bitch. And what I mean by that is, and I don't mean no harm by saying this, but you got the girl, but you missed the bitch. Meaning that, okay, damn, I can get a whole bunch of girls. I can get a whole bunch of girls. I can get a whole bunch of girls. See, this is what the manosphere is tripping over and don't even realize it. Because they want to see somebody get a whole bunch of girls. They want to be players, but believe that the game isn't a factor. They say everything but game. You got fake black pill dudes in this space arguing over fucking NBA shit. Oh, his body size has to be this. He has to work on his body game. His arm length has to be this. And his wingspan has to, like bitches are walking up to y'all with rulers and shit. He has to be 6 feet tall. He has to have all of this stuff. He has to, niggas are spending their whole life trying to be Superman and shit. And by the time you become Clark Kent and get a chick, you realize, damn, Clark Kent got women problems and shit. Babe, where you at? Bitch, I'm somewhere being Batman. What are you doing? Paint my nails. All right, look, I gotta save a motherfucker from jumping off the building. I'll call you back. I'll call you back. Like, damn. You're just bothering me about nothing. Right? So the world's supposed to die because you want me to sit here and listen to you paint your talk about nothing and paint your nails. They don't factor that shit in. This nigga right here. See, let me tell you something. Even with the pickup artist age, you know how like the manosphere used to push alpha males. You have to be an alpha male, right? You got to be an alpha male, right? Oh no, the pickup artist was like, nah, that's really not me. But I'm gonna outsmart out. The pickup artists fuel themselves on outsmarting alpha males. As a matter of fact, the pickup artist tells you to recognize alpha males because they just turn alpha males into big muscle-headed dunces. That's a part of being tactful, witty, finesse, right? They used to call it a-mogging. Because some skinny dude with a little necklace on or whatever, he'll come and take your bitch. Walk in, just talking, having both of y'all laughing and shit, but she laughing a little extra harder than you are. And it's like, man, this guy is crazy, man. Look, baby, I'm going to go get some drinks, man. You stay here with this funny guy. What type of drink you want, player? Okay. Then next minute, him and your girl in the bathroom. Oh, it was a crazy game back in the day. Some of the stuff they were doing. But they were all around the clubs doing all kinds of different stuff, running routine, gambits, all kinds of stuff. They had all the tools to extract your chick. All right? I'm a nigga. I don't use the word extract, so you know it's real, right? So they'll extract your chick and all kinds of shit. But they got so good at pulling women and so good at the game of engagement Never even worked on trying to keep the girl. And shout outs to my brother Marco. Marco will be like, hey man, look, that's fine. You know, some people can live with that. But guess what? Have you noticed in the West? Because I have a whole show lined up about this because we've been thoroughly talking about this on Player Talk Radio. Have you noticed in the West, it's not even about the coochie. Dudes can get coochie. The bitches are selling. Coochie is falling from the sky like manna. Dude, you can get coochie. If you have money, you can get coochie anyway, right? But you know what? You know what men want? They want the fantasy. A lot of dudes can't look themselves in the mirror and be like, damn, dog, I want the fantasy. Them head movies in my head. I want that shit to play out with the girl I want or a girl that wants me if I can get one. They want the fantasy bad. They want the fantasy. And I'm not gonna, I mean, I will make fun of y'all a little bit, but honestly, too, I think a bit of all of us wants the fantasy, but we got to be realistic with ourselves. What is the fantasy that you want, or will be complacent with? What do you want? How do you want it? And honestly, be realistic. Be realistic. How long would that last? So a lot of dudes are deprived. People try to charge me up with it, but I sit back sometimes. I think about it. I say, yo, what would compel a man to get on a fucking plane and come all this way for some goddamn coochie? I see them out here. They're not passport bros, but I see them out here. White, black, candy stripe. I see it. And the game is real because I'm not in America telling you about some shit that I'm speculating on. I'm telling you in depth about some stuff that I see, that I deal with. People out here like, man, how do you do that? And I'm like, bruh, I'm just chilling. Oh, you pulled that girl? I did not pull that girl. I was just having a conversation with her and she went on about her day and I went on about mine. It's not hard. Put them in that same position, they fuck it up. Like, bro, why are you creepy like this? Just talk to the motherfucker. People are humans. You know? But it hit me. It says that, like, our perception in the West is so warped. It's not even about the steak. Niggas buy steak every day, B. But what you don't get, sometimes motherfucker give you a steak in a bag. That's really what's happening in America. Motherfucker give you a T-bone. Now you know it's not even a T-bone. It's them little thin steaks that you throw on the stove for like 5 minutes. And somebody serve it to you in a bag. That's what's happening in America. You don't get your steak on the plate with the vegetables and the parsley and the rice and stuff around it. No, somebody take your steak right off the grill, probably not even seasoned, put it in a plastic Shoppers Food Warehouse bag and just give it to you. And that's what dudes in the West are mad about because they're not getting sold the sizzle. Motherfucker can buy steak all day, but if somebody's selling you the sizzle, niggas will go out, they'll get out their wallet, they'll go out their body to go find the fantasy of something. And that's cool. It's even to the point right now that dimes in America can't even sell you the fantasy. Damn, you got a pretty chick, but guess what? The fantasy's not there. Do you know Instagram is fucking people's heads up? Like, if you are on Instagram, bro, seek some help. Or at least get some real conversation by somebody that can actually talk about something that you're feeling and that you know. You know, Instagram has a specific type of color palette to make other people's lives seem more brighter, bigger, and better. All of those filters are to make people, man, people ain't living like that. People ain't living like that. Oh, man, that's so cool. This guy got a McLaren. Bitch, where the fuck he gonna drive that McLaren? If you get one, where you gonna drive it? Where do you go on a day-to-day basis that requires you to have a McLaren? Your city got potholes and all kinds. Nigga, if you drive your Sonata over one of them potholes that's in your city and your trunk opens, bro, you have a problem. Much less a McLaren. What you gonna wash that car with? You know you can't wash that shit from some shit from Kmart. Go put that Kmart soap on that McLaren and see if you don't have a problem. Who you gonna wash it outside of your house? Where cars are just driving by and people see you washing a $500,000 car out in front of your house. So I'd rather people be more realistic before they come here. And then you guys sit here and listen to dudes talk about some, man, you know, I never deal with Brittany Renner. Bitch, she won't deal with you. Where you gonna take a Brittany Renner? Yeah, she a hoe, for sure. But where you gonna take Brittany Renner? Where can you take Brittany Renner right now? Well, she'll be amazed. Oh, that's crazy. So, getting back to the picture that I'm putting up, that's exactly what happened with pickup artists. They got so good at catching, they never practiced keeping. And some of these women that sold them the sizzle, once the honeymoon phase is over, kind of found out who the type of guys these guys were. Oh, he's cheap. Oh, he's not. Damn, he kind of couldn't keep up the facade. Oh man, maybe I caught him at a certain time in his life. They'll play along. Tony Anthems hit me to this guy named what's his name? Travel Time with Paul or something like that. Saying the same thing I said about a lot of women in these countries. I got crucified in the manosphere by fake passport bros about it. And now you have a lot of dudes say, man, that's true. That's crazy. Man, Austin Holloman said you got to have game when you get out there, man. I ain't never heard no shit like that before. Who would have known you got to have game when you get to Tanzania or Thailand and stuff like that? Now, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about Austin Holloman, you know. But I seen that nigga go anywhere weird. He does have a weird demeanor. But weird as his demeanor is, guess what? He said, this will do. Let me get my ass on this damn plane. You know, a lot of niggas up here sitting up there preaching to y'all didn't do? Get their ass on that damn plane. And I didn't tell a motherfucker to go get on no goddamn plane. I didn't tell nobody motherfucker to go move nowhere. I didn't tell nobody to go do a goddamn thing. Think about it. If you call yourself a passport bro, you're promoting getting on the plane, not me. You're promoting getting on the plane. So me saying, hey, why don't y'all get on the plane and go to these places that y'all claim to go to? I'm not wrong for saying that. Me inquiring, saying, hey, why aren't y'all in these places? Damn, you seem to talk a lot about Thailand. Are you in Thailand? Nah. I'm just, doing content on. Oh, okay, you plan to go to Thailand? Yeah, at some point. Oh, okay, you got your passport? Nah, I don't got my passport. How do you get a passport, by the way? I don't understand why black people are always fucking late, bro. Always late on something and thinking that they discovered something. Now you got the world making black people look bad and making us the face of sex tourism. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know how much weird niggas are out here doing all kinds of weird shit that don't look like me and you? That don't even get that type of jacket put on them. And everything I try to prevent from happening happened. As they say, the apology is never as loud as the disrespect. Other brothers left me out for dead, bro. They didn't even say, yo, hey, thank you for fighting for my right to do certain things and move around and stuff like that, not be labeled as something and not infringe on my future endeavors. Thank you. I appreciate that. So let me go enjoy myself and go travel. Nope. Shouts to Fighter. I saw that too, bro. But guess what? When we remember, because Fighter, even when we met, all right, and I'm gonna say some names because she be over here every so often, but she knows she tripping. Universe Trip. I remember Fighter was there. I remember I forgot my other brother. There's a couple brothers. We were over there with this young lady named Universe Trip that likes to talk about She-Ra 7. She-Ra 7, if y'all don't know, I got a mixtape coming out very soon. Just finishing up on 1 or 2 tracks, right? She's a madam. And let me tell y'all something. Knowing the game as I know it, I was a little upset about the stuff that She-Ra 7 was telling young women to do. I think young women in general get themselves into a lot of fucked up issues and trouble and stuff like that. You know, women don't give a damn about other women's mortality or anything like that these days. I mean, these niggas are out here right now shooting machine guns. So, yeah, if you telling women to go hide babies and deal with D-boys and stuff like that, like I showed y'all that video of that woman and because I remember when I remember I was the first nigga to really even throw her into this channel back in the day. She was rapping. Melly Monaco was a rapper when I discovered her. This is before she started doing skits and way before she had the Pineapple Show, right? I showed y'all a clip not too long ago of Melly Monaco with this dude, and the dude looked cool, like, you know, no homo. Fairly good looking guy. In shape, nice smile. You know, I don't know why y'all just don't get on the fucking Pineapple Show and just start a regular conversation. Y'all just you heard the last dude ask her some weird ass questions, and you take your weird ass right behind him and ask the same goddamn question. What type of guys are you into? And she was like, I'm sorry, I like me a little hood nigga, right? I like me a little hood man. You know, basically the bitch like fucking dirty niggas with a gun. You know what I'm saying? I like me a little hood man. You know, you don't have to be offended by it. You could have just laughed and be like, okay, so you like getting shot up in your shit. Or you can start just talking to Melly. Like, I see you like, I see you like getting shot up in your shit. No, Melly, don't save her. She said she like hood niggas. So one day when you go out to McDonald's with your niece or your child or whatever, and you go in the drive-thru, and somebody remembers your vehicle because you let your hood nigga drive your little vehicle and shit like that. Not saying that, you know, shorty can't like what she like. You okay with somebody spinning on you while your car is in the drive-thru? Cause we all date hood chicks. As a matter of fact, that's what the Manosphere want. They want a Keisha. Don't lie. Testify. So, what I used to do when I was back at home, I would take them to the gun range. Oh, that's cute. Do you know how to pick up a weapon and fire it if you need to? Miss Gang 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 better know how to shoot gun, gun, gun when it's time to shoot gun, gun, gun. Oh, you like hood shit? Me too. Now, can you pick up this gun and fire it if you need to, though? They don't know how to do nothing, man. They don't know how to do nothing, man. So listening to She-Ra 7 and stuff like that, it don't work because she's giving you game on how to be a diva, how to be a gold digger. But guess what? That worked at the time. We living in a day and age right now, y'all, where you can say nothing in the game is new, but you be lying too. When She-Ra 7 was moving around, there wasn't no Instagram. When She-Ra 7 was moving around, I think MySpace was barely a thing. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like one of these things where it's like, even some of these seasoned broads that really know how to make something shake, that can get some stuff off, because it doesn't strike me that she couldn't get nothing off or make nothing shake, right? She hasn't truly been battle tested in today's time. You understand? She-Ra 7 can only tell you, oh, girl, this is what I'll do with Instagram. You know, a little Instagram. I might have my little Instagram set up like this. And then see these old niggas, they're going to come in here and they're going to do this. You want some gum? Y'all, I got a mean She-Ra 7 impersonation. Y'all want some gum? Which one of you niggas want some gum? She don't know what the fuck she gonna do. You want to know how a lot of the older sisters that's still like active and to a certain degree is looking at the younger sisters? They're like, girl, I wish I had 500 niggas in my inbox. And it's like, you kind of don't. You kind of don't. Because you'll never make the right decision if you pick one. You understand what I'm saying? Versus what you like, versus what comes to you, versus what you entertain, versus how your schedule is, versus who you take. You're probably not going to pick the right one. So I give y'all the game every single time because I came from a game that was before the internet and after the internet. I literally did a show said the internet imitates life. You want to get the type of person that you want, man or woman, what you do is you get off the internet and you interact with the people that you see in your day-to-day life for the most part. And honestly, instead of going straight home from work, stop at a bar or go to a bookstore that's about to close or something like that. Stop certain little places, you know, and go pick up a coffee. You don't drink coffee, start today a little bit, even though caffeine is a horrible addiction. Start today and hang around certain places and meet other people. Like actually greet them and go up there and talk to them. Just because you talk to somebody doesn't mean you have to sleep with them. You're just, I just introduced myself. It's not, because I remember I was talking to a couple of people on Reg the Bad Guys panel. No, I was talking, it was Big J, right? You know, Big J, you know, he does a lot of, you know, questionable simping around these parts. But to a certain degree, you know, it is what it is, right? He was like, oh, Cooter, you see a woman, what would you do? And you want to meet her, what would you do? Or something like that. I said, if I want to meet her or if everything, you know, because there's women that I want to meet. I didn't introduce myself. I don't introduce myself to every single woman that I want to meet. But if it happens, yeah, you know. If I was on some pickup artist type shit back in the day, oh, yeah, definitely. It would have been a no-go. But, I mean, it would have been a go for sure. But it's still going to be the same thing. I said, I'm going to just walk up to her and introduce myself. And he was like, but what about her emotion and all this other? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking? I just introduced myself. I don't have to worry about, why would I be worried about her emotions? And I just introduced myself. There is no, damn, I'm deciding if I like this person or not to see if I want to actually try to seduce this person or take it to a next level or try to get to know this person or whatever. No, I just said hi. See what happens, and this is why Western men are fucked up in the game, is because a lot of times when we approach or when we don't approach and stuff like that, sometimes we have this whole fantasy, like a woman's look to a certain degree, does sell a man a certain particular type of fantasy. And it happens quicker than you think, because some dudes will be like, oh, well, you know, I put this girl in girlfriend category. Like, guys can look at a woman and be like, okay, that's girlfriend category. Okay, that's one night fling category. Okay, that's such and such. That's such and such. That's such and such. Women look at men the same way, you know? So not all girls get looked at the same, and the same thing. Not all men get looked at the same way. But when you have somebody like Shira 7 instructing women like, yo, make sure you get this man invested, hide your kids from him, and then one night when you get him to take you out and pay for all of this stuff, sit him down and tell him, damn, I really liked you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you, I know I lied to you and said I didn't have kids, but I just liked you so much I thought you would leave me. And guilt trip him into taking care of you and your children. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's fucked up. Think about it. Because basically she teaches you how to get an investment out of him. And when you get that investment out of him, that's what you do. When she tells you to get your name written on his will, like, be in his best interest, pretend and play the weight game like you care for him, and then cook him some food and undercook the chicken so he gets salmonella poisoning. Yeah. And let me go as far as to say this too, why you got to be careful about the chicks that follow that motherfucker. She has a whole witch channel. Some of y'all don't know. Did you know Shira 7 believes in Michael Jackson? I can't make this shit up, y'all. I swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. I can't make this shit up. I know I'm behind on these comments, but man, I'm about to give y'all this work. She still believes Michael Jackson is alive, and she be doing rituals every so often. I'm about to give y'all the game. Shout outs to Mace for throwing the huge $10 on the Cash App. Hold on, I'm gonna give y'all the game, because I said this to y'all passport bros a long time ago and recently. I'm gonna give y'all the game. Some of the, not even, they don't even be secretive about it. Some of these women on here, they openly talk about putting rituals and spells on dudes. And you know how in the manosphere you only hear, damn, because I talk about it, but I talk about both sides equally. Just fuck with me a little bit. You'll hear both sides. You know how dudes are going out of their way to get with Keisha? Some of these women are going out of their way to get with the type of dudes that they want also. Like, never underestimate a human's ability to go out of their way to get what they can't have. Okay? So think about it like this. A guy will try to put all his resources, his money, and everything together to try to get this chick. Do what's in his power. He'll try to become a different man and stuff like that. Then you got some of these chicks that'll put a fucking mojo on your ass. Okay? Now listen, we were talking about the little hotep shit earlier. I got a spiritual side to me too. I just don't talk about it, but we're going to talk a little bit about it today. Not my spiritual side, but some of the stuff that I know to be true. Okay? We talked about being Muslim, a little bit of Islam a little earlier, right? You got entities and spirits called jinns, and they're like a genie, like Aladdin, like how that nigga's running around with a genie. When you learn all of this stuff, it's all gonna be a big aha moment. Let me tell you something about learning knowledge. Knowledge is one of those things where it slaps you in the face, And in a jubilant moment, you realize how much about shit you don't know. And it's a bit scary because it's like, damn, now I got to reassess all the things I thought I knew before. And now I got to go over something that I thought I knew, but I didn't know. Because once you start learning about genies and how they're not supposed to come into contact with us and how they're a real concept and how they're spoken of and stuff like that, it starts to put certain stories and things into perspective. I don't want no little spiritual bitch going to a shrink or talking to a damn genie on my behalf and can't pay or keep up with that thing, right? I told y'all about some of these girls. Niggas want to be passport bros. Oh man, I want to go to the Cameroon. Austin, you better be, you better be careful out there in Africa. Good. I'm glad people are leaving because I'm about to tell y'all some shit. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of y'all know about the spaghetti. All right? A lot of y'all know about the spaghetti. Girl gets spaghetti. Spaghetti's red, obviously. She take her little menstrual cycle, and honestly, it's not just as easy. It's not just as easy as a because she herself is a witch, and she tells people about stuff like this. It's not even about the menstrual cycle. A certain moon phase has to go on. You know, moon controls the feminine energy, and the sun controls masculine energy, right? The moon puts things in motion. And the moon actually turns around to the universe to a side that we don't see and comes right back around. Moon phases are a real thing. Waxing moon, waning moon, blah, 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 right? The whole nine. That whole period thing versus the moon phase of the month and stuff like that. There's a part of the month where it's just pure. She take that motherfucking the heavy part of that cycle and put that shit in the damn spaghetti. Your ass is grass. Your ass is fucking grass. Some of y'all are lucky motherfuckers don't cook for you. I was talking to this witch one time about some of the other stuff. I was putting her on game and she was putting me on game because like she was like more one of them little modern witch, you know? You know how sometimes they don't keep up the tradition of the old shit, but they got newer, more probably refined, potent shit. So I was telling her about the Kunchi tea, Kunchi tea. You know what broads would do? They'll sit there and they'll all right, fellas, you know how you got like that shirt that the girl always want or that hoodie that like you wear all the time, you wear it in the house, you wear it to the market, you wear it, it got your sweat, it got your scent on it. That you know what shirt I'm talking about, that big ass shirt. She asked you to borrow one day and you'll never get that shit back because it smells like you and she likes that shit. Like a broad just want to bask in your scent and shit. That women will get drawers, granny panties, they'll get some drawers that they wear all the time. They favorite pair that got they scent on it. I forgot the girl name that sang that "Till the Cows Come Home" song. They'll get that shit and call themselves making some tea for you, they'll get like a hot water and bring that shit to like a boil, right? Nigga, this is some disgusting ass shit. Don't ask me how I know. Y'all got to suffer with me too through this conversation. They will sit down on the toilet while peeing. They're not pissing in your damn tea, y'all. Sitting on the toilet while peeing. Drawers in between their legs. They got the cup at the bottom of the drawers. And take a tea kettle. And you know how you have a strainer or something like that, or like a fucking like you strain something like a cheesecloth or something like that, where the water will run through that cheesecloth, but take some of the elements out of that. Yeah, okay. Run that shit through their drawers and put that hot water from their drawers into that cup and make your ass, nigga. And then you get Coochie tea. Coochie tea, people. Coochie tea. Now, I shouldn't have said this to y'all because there's some sisters in here that's going to try that shit out. Cool. Oh, you deep in that. Oh. That's how I get them. They're going to try it this weekend. I see y'all. You're going to hell. Shout outs to Mace. Sisters, you're going to go ahead and listen to me and try that shit. Oh, that's the fastest way to get a seat in hell. Coochie tea. So, speaking of Tariq, speaking of pickup artists and stuff like that, see how I eloquently paint a story for y'all and bring y'all right back around to the title? This is something called multi-threading, where you bring up a whole bunch of subjects, not necessarily finish them, but guess what? They're like untied shoelaces. Because I can go right back to the same subjects that I brought up before and bring a closing to them, or keep them untied and just bounce from topic to topic to topic. Now, how can I finesse going back from She-Ra 7 to the pickup artist? Because, fellas, there was a certain time and age where if you listen to Mac Lessons Radio, of course, that's on the internet. You don't have to hide that. But Tariq got some dating books. Mystery got some dating books. Neil Strauss got some dating books. Guess what? You used to have to, you could probably, it was recommended that you read some of those dating books right before you had a date, just to kind of spruce up your knowledge and know what you know. You know what I'm saying? So you won't, make a mistake. And when shorties come over to your house, if you were that type of guy that was, up on game and you like, hey, let me kind of read some literature about it or something, you would have to hide that shit from them, Because imagine going to a girl's house and you kind of sit on her bed and you kind of reach under her pillow. Not even reach under her pillow. Like, let's say you just went to lay your head on her pillow, right? On some, on some Tony type shit. You're going to lay your head on the girl pillow. And it's like a brick under her pillow and something hard, like, and you you reach under the pillow and you see Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man, the special edition, right? Like the big ass, like this bitch got a brick under her pillow. Like, oh, yo, you read this? Like, same shit that would happen to a woman if she came over your house, right? Don't ever leave a chick in your room alone, too, fellas. They will run through all of your shit. They'll open drawer. Listen. Now it's harder. It's easier to hide it. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Universe Trip. She would have been the type of girl that I would have dated when I was back home. Little Ethiopian looking chick, like, kind of had the, Sudanese features. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But guess what? And that's what you got to be careful too. It's the, them the ones that listen to the She-Ra 7s. What would you do if you find out your wife listens to She-Ra 7? And you say, you know what? Let me sit back one day and just kind of see what this woman is talking about. Oh my God. That's why she acting like this. That's why this motherfucker was arguing with me at the market over some shit I can't control or something or some dumb shit. Oh. Like She-Ra 7, the guy that she got, James, he's locked in. That nigga can't do a damn thing. He can't even cheat. He can't even cheat. And as much evidence as she got on her YouTube page that she's playing this nigga, it is what it is. It is what it is. And some people will be like, oh, well, younger women like to date older men. Yeah, but them older men are actually more hip. They're hip. Because that iPhone that you about to try to sleep with that old man for, he already got it. This nigga got an OK Cupid, fucking Plenty of Fish, Tag, Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr. Look at all the little stupid foolishness websites. They even mentioned YouTube. Look at all the foolishness websites that they have out right now trying to resell you the same shit that you can get locked into. Because it used to be a time where we try to keep our social life intact. Now it's your persona on social media. And no matter how real you are on social media, it's going to turn into a persona. Because people are going to meet you at different times during your social media. Oh, man, I met you when you was yelling about something. But when you calmed down and talked about this, I thought you were cool. But I did meet you when you was yelling about something. You notice how that works? So Black America, we're in the conundrum. We're in the conundrum where all of us together and, separate, we're bugging. We're bugging. And we're deprived. We're deprived of something that we really can't put our hands on. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something too. Of course, a lot of other cultures got their families and stuff together. It is a sight to see. But I want us as brothers and sisters to keep our heads together, man. Time will tell and things will play its way out. Things are just shitty right now, man. Things are just shitty right now, man. That's all I can say. Men are trying their hardest to get women. Obviously, that's not working, especially if you ain't got no game. Women are trying their hardest to lock down a man and do voodoo and shit like that. Bitch burning rice and all kinds of shit in the house. Do we even know what we want anymore? Do you want a family? Do you want, like, what do you like? Used to be that you give Instagram instructions. Now Instagram is giving you instructions. Now the key word, if y'all haven't noticed, for the year is AI. Oh, I seen some of y'all girls search history. How to get him to love me. Damn, you asked She-Ra that same question. You want the AI to tell you too? The AI responds, fuck him. But nigga, you fuck around and tell the right AI, yo, how to get him to love me. That nigga, that AI gonna tell you about yourself. You know what? You've been a real disgusting bitch. Why don't you let him take you? Why don't you take him out for once? You always get niggas to spend money on you. Have you thought about like that AI about the damn? Oh no, don't let niggas make a red pill AI. It's over for y'all. Damn, that AI gonna tell me about myself. Let a fucking computer call you a disgusting bitch. Oh my god. What's going on, Shannon B? I'm never gonna catch up to these comments, bro. I just gave up. What's going on, Vader? What's going on, Black Man being brutally honest? How you doing? No, I know nicer. I know you gotta calculate it. I'm gonna let y'all know too, man. Don't make shit more complicated than it is. You did. No, I haven't seen a new Budokai, but if it doesn't have any GT characters on it, I'll pass. You know. Yeah, but Rebecca Lynn Pope is a hop on, man. I like Rebecca Lynn Pope, but like it's like I'm gonna tell you something that you've heard before. Yeah. Don't let me find out you're swimming in that white milk, man. You know. That nigga Umar calls himself Papa. What's going on, Cut? Shout outs to you, man. Cut working his ass off, bro. These rappers dropping left and right. Chris Brown drop kicking Usher. Fucking what else is going on? Niggas lying on Rollo. All kinds of shit going on with the Dolph case. Shit ridiculous. Thank you, Nighters. Yeah, that shit crazy. Tariq does talk about tethers and his wife is a tether. You know? But I hate to say it is more look, if you're a black man, it is more believable than hearing it from a woman because obviously the man is supposed to be the leader. So we're not going to listen to Ebony K. Williams shame black men and then use white men as a parameter, but you up here sleeping with the enemy. And sister's been sleeping with the enemy. And the fucked up part about Tariq, Boyce Watkins, and all of them is that the main sister, see, I don't mind no regular sister claiming that, yeah, that's not my type. That's not what I'm into. But the main sister that said, yo, I vow not to sleep with niggas like that. They're sleeping with niggas like that. They're reintroducing it. Isn't recently that damn divested harlot girl, that divested zealot girl supposed to be going against somebody? But why are we pretending like the divestment movement don't exist anymore? And Tariq and all them Hotep niggas don't say nothing about how their women are openly disrespecting them. Because think about it. Technically, on the Hotep side of the game, Cynthia G is actually supposed to be a huge loss. Think about it. On the Hotep side of the game, Cynthia G is technically a huge loss. Why ain't nobody saying nothing about that? And not even that. Other Hotep sisters should have held it a task. Why ain't Michi X say something about that? Remember, I know about that sector. If you know my history ain't no mystery. I know about that sector. Hook, line, and sinker. Shit ridiculous, man. What's going on? We on Lock Nation. Peace to you, man. She definitely ain't no Lamborghini, bro. Ebony K. Williams is like a G. She's like a GMC truck. She's like a barn find. She's like one of them. Damn, you know what? I always wanted a Yukon Denali. Like you be down at you be down at the auction lot, like damn, that's a clean 2007. Yeah, hold on. Damn, somebody let that shit go. That's a clean 2007 Yukon Denali. You talking to people around you? Yo, you gonna bid on that? Damn, that's crazy. All right, shit, I might bid on this motherfucker. Somebody. I always wanted one of these. I played Dub Edition. Y'all ain't gonna get that joke. Y'all ain't gonna get that joke. House real big, car real big, everything real big. She's like a used, in good condition 2007 Yukon Denali that now guzzles more gas than it did before it pulled off the lot. Put that together. No, I'm not saying Umar Johnson is red pill. He's turning red pill. That's where we getting at. Yeah, young Pharaoh done turned red pill. He calling sisters bitches. I'm like, damn, dog, you would have never did that. I done had some talks with young Pharaoh. Man, that nigga know me. You would have. I know for a fact he would have never did that. Me and him was getting compared at one point. People were like, oh, you're like young Pharaoh. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a completely different animal. Y'all go look up some of these Hotep girls. I almost got my girl name mixed up. I forgot her name. We had this chick named Maat Laws. I don't know what the hell she doing. All of them niggas that's in the beef sector done came from that sector. Suge. Y'all remember Suge? Suge know me. Black Ink. And shout out to my brother Digital Pit Boss. That whole sector. That Clyde Diva chick, the woman with her titties out. Uh-huh. All of them. Damn. My girl name was on my head, on my memory, and I done completely forgot. But yeah. Yeah, Sansa Ray, like, come on, man. Sansa Ray done faked her death and came back like nothing happened. They were trying to act like, oh man, Minister Jap, he killed her and all. Like, what? Yeah, milk of magnesia done turned bitter on though. Let me find out you swimming in that milk now. Marco. Look, man. We are in some weird times right now on the internet, bro. I swear to God. This is why y'all got to be able to sit back and not choose sides, because you're gonna get to a reset point where it's just like, oh, okay. I've seen this before. Let me tell you why a lot of these Manosphere cats tried to claim passport bros, because they did it back in the day when me, Marco, and everybody was pushing passport bros. Not even passport bros, just getting your passport and going somewhere. It wasn't a gang. It wasn't putting all those weird innuendos behind it. It's just like, nigga, get on the plane, go somewhere and be a man somewhere. You did? It's because the content is safe. Travel content is safe. Manosphere content is not. Travel content is. Back in the day, people actually did their homework. Today, people don't do their homework. Think about it. These are COVID babies. What's the concept of homework? Some people never did homework in their life. You just listen to a nigga on the internet and uproot where you from and just go and don't do your damn homework. Olivia Alexa. Yeah, thank you, love. Olivia Alexa. Mm-hmm. She was awesome. Let's build the kingdom. But she got a man. And that girl thicker than a Jamaican accent. So it's like, well, you can build a kingdom. Yeah, that king queen shit is cringe, bro. Ugh. What's going on in Solar Siege? Shout out to you, player. I like Grand Rising too. Such a nice DV. Yeah. All that shit was nice. I'm not saying it was bad, but it's like after a while, I was like, damn, man, y'all murdered that shit. How many people y'all knew in your lives said that shit to you and they scammed you? Cause you got some good brothers that say it. You got people that really mean that shit. It's not nothing against them. But people done fucked it up so much. It's like, ugh. Yeah, God we trust. But you don't necessarily got to conform. But I know what you mean. Because you can move, but I know how people are. Like, who wants to keep moving and shit? You know? And let me start this because this is so true. Marco is cold-blooded with it, but that's how you got to be. That's true. He said, my motto hasn't changed. They're all just hoes and prostitute for rent and sale. So the brother that was out in Thailand that was repeating what I said and got crucified for was on some, yeah, you still got to spend money. And I hate how you brothers say it because y'all say it on some tricking shit when you really don't have to trick like that. Now, the book's almost done. I got one last chapter and I got to get him to record the forward. It's not tricking, and I'm not saying it's not tricking if you got it. When you, I'm not telling y'all niggas to go into dates without money. And saying, let the game guide me. You know? I'm saying, definitely keep some paper on you so you have control where the night goes, or if something pops up, it doesn't have to hinder the night or something like that. Or shit. I've never heard nobody gave y'all no game like this. Why don't you use the money to figure out if a motherfucker playing you or not? You ever considered that? Look how much manosphere shows motherfuckers don't listen to and nobody even put that out there. Why don't you use the money to figure out, yeah, is she here for this or is she because some of y'all don't know what to do for motherfuckers like, don't worry about it. I got it. Some of y'all don't know how to function if a woman got it. Or says, don't worry about it. This one's on her or something like that. Put your money back in your wallet. If you've ever been in that situation. But yeah, you bring some money with you. But you don't have to trick it off. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to trick it off. You don't have to do everything she says. You don't have to buy everything she says. Because women use money to figure out if you just want them for some coochie. Or test your pockets. No matter where you go. So as an American man that says, hey, I'm about to try my hands in the States or out of the States or wherever you believe it can equate, you still have to have some type of qualities and things about you that women actually like. Don't go out there and go get no stupid ass surgery, getting your kneecaps removed to make yourself taller. Don't go do none of that BBL shit. You're just your soul trying to get out your body and you're mutilating yourself and it's not going to work. Not going to work. Save it, David. They tell you how to get not maintaining and sustaining. Yep. Yeah, niggas trying to become Superman. Shannon B said, I had this problem in my life. You said, how about Meteor Man? I don't know, but they not on this planet, bro. You dig? You said, and all the working on their self, they suggest is always surface level. Really having working on your mental and thinking right. That's true. You know. Thanks, Young Jay. Young Jay said, get these likes up. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Yeah, giving y'all some really cool shit. You did? Yeah, those are good books, bro. But these people ain't reading those books. Remember now, brothers and sisters here in this broadcast. We're not dealing with people that read Pimp by Iceberg Slim. The art of what? Bookstores barely even exist now. You know? And I really don't trust translation. I really don't trust translation because a lot of stuff get lost during translation. Like saying stuff the way it was said has a lot of value in it than somebody revamping it into the way they thought they heard what you say. No, I'm gonna say the like you see how Marco says something and he means what the hell he's saying. That's how that's how it should be delivered. The white community got to pay for our service. Yeah, but how you gonna set that up these days? They do have their own manosphere. Yeah, stakeless. Bruh. That shit is ridiculous, man. I know sometimes y'all are gonna sit around in y'all lives and something that I said off air is gonna hit y'all and y'all are just gonna laugh because y'all gonna see it play out, you know. I don't blame the black man for wanting the fantasy. But individually and just like commonly how dark our imagination can get. You know what I'm saying? Or unchecked or unsupervised, yeah, you could go off in the weeds a little bit. You're not wrong for wanting love, you know. You're not wrong for wanting love. But obtaining it and maintaining it and then, it being the way that you kind of want it or just, a little bit different, that's what it really is, because you could be a guy with the best intentions and then you put some type of expectation on a woman that she like that's just not her. And it's not like she doesn't love you, it's just not her, like, so yeah, they put that shit in a doggy bag, they just get that shit to you in a bag, like no utensils, no nothing, chew it, you know. And you said hotel room. The broom closet is where you take Brittany Renner. Hey, man. What's going on, Sin? I'm just saying, like, you got a lot of guys that's like, oh, well, I wouldn't do this, and Brittany Renner this, and Brittany Renner that. And it's like, but can you get a Brittany Renner, or have you dealt with a Brittany Renner type? You know what I'm saying? Because a black man's dream, and he's just not going to outward tell you. I'm going to tell it to you. A black man's dream, even a gentleman, is to get somewhat of a harlot and get her in check. Whatever that means, you know. But let me tell you and I'm not gonna get into the pimping, but let me tell you what's crazy about that. If that guy is just as dumb as but people still do it. It's just as dumb as the woman trying to get the gangster because that's what the girl on the pineapple show, she just said it. Like people are literally just saying their stupidity out loud. It's literally trying to get the gangster to be the nice guy that they should have dated in the first place. You know? So I tell dudes out here, I even told an Asian guy out here that was like, oh man, you got a lot of game, dog. I see, man, you've been talking to girls all night. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just talking. Like I'm mingling, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even drawing attention to myself type shit, you know? And it's like, and that's what it is. Like I'm just talking, and she likes the conversation. She buys me a drink, or a balloon or something like that or whatever. And he's like, oh man, you this and that. And then I said, he's like, yo, can you help me? And I'm like, okay, look. I go over to a girl and he's like half from here, but he's not from here. He's from, it's a long story. He's just been fucking weird with them. He's been weird with them. And then he went live last night and then he was just talking to a gang of lady boys. I said, oh shit. That's what it is. You know? Listen, every so often, there's way more in Thailand, but every so often there's a lady boy running somewhere around out here. I don't look for him. Every so often I'm like, oh, okay, that's a, cool. That's a LB, whatever. But whatever, for some reason on his live, he was finding like 4 or 5 of them. I'm like, oh, well, shit. It must be two sides. Like, damn, okay. I guess they out here. I mean, like, hey. But I was wondering what was repelling women away from this dude. I can't be more serious about getting something that he claims he wants more than he is. And it's like, oh, that's what it is. Because women are very smart. Women will smell some shit on you, man. They will smell some shit on you, man. So that's why when you get in action, it's a good sign. But some of y'all niggas better understand a woman and a woman's response to things, because, oh, this future about to be fucked up. This future about to be fucked up. Fucked up. This future about to be done. Right? But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before, just as how much dudes want to pull that girl out the club and make her a housewife, if they were to successfully do it, it's a great chance they might not like that woman anymore. The same way as if that guy was to tone himself down and become this super nice guy that she wants him to be sensitive, listen to my thoughts, blah, blah, blah. She wants him to become an orbiter or a simp or whatever, right? She's not going to like him no more. Now, some people, they're the exception. They might like them even more. But guess what? There's always that thing that, remember when you used to, blah, blah, blah. All of that's going to be hanging over whoever's head. Why should a guy that's kind of being somewhat of an asshole to you become the nice guy? And while you're with him, he sees how you dog and do nice guys. Women don't necessarily get to see a man with a good woman. But then again, they do. If there were to be a side chick and they know a man has a wife and stuff like that, this is the fucked up dynamics of the side chick and the married man. We were talking about it when we were going over the Derek Jackson thing the other day, right? The side girl gets the real man, but the wife knows the real man. But the plot twist in and of that dynamic in and of itself is that the side chick should know the real man. Because look at how the man is treating the wife. Now, every guy is different. Patrice O'Neal liked to say that a man, when he cheats on his woman, he's kind of going out somewhere to go look for a bit of happiness. But some of these guys, especially in America, remember I told you, y'all want the fantasy. Y'all are leaving the fantasy. Y'all are leaving, and women do it too. Y'all are leaving love to go look for love. Y'all are leaving a situation of love that you may have created more than you think. You may have gotten somebody on your program to do what you want to and got them to do what you want them to do, but it just got corny to you, right? And then you leave the house to go try to recreate the same situation so you can just leave the house again. It get wicked, bro. So some of our love language and some of the things that we do and take in relationships with us, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all, it can be a character flaw. Because let's say if the only love that you've experienced is getting someone to that point and it falls apart, but you never got past that point that you can get someone to realize, damn, it's you. So a lot of these guys that are in their older years and stuff like that, I do believe in the such thing as a delayed player phase. But trying to be a player in your older years while you got money and resources and stuff like that, hey, all is cool in the game. But if you haven't gotten that shit out your system, hey, you don't know how to properly do it. And you can destroy lives on the way up, including yours and other children and people around you. I pray for my brothers because we got a warped sense of our identity, and not too many, and not too many not too many brothers are gonna find themselves, bro. I've been doing this for a long time. Definitely don't get credit for field studying. This is field purposes. You know that, right? This is field studying. Actually getting out, dealing with brothers in real life, and actually dealing with brothers over the years on the internet. This is field study. This isn't some shit that I'm regurgitating. This is some shit that I've lived also. I'm gonna let you know. A lot of brothers ain't gonna make it just off the simple fact that they'll try to slash your face. You try to help them. They'll slash your face. Yeah, that happens a lot, Raven, and it's gonna happen a lot more often. Taking Brit to the glizzy stand. Yeah, man. Yeah, I seen you do this before. Don't act like it's new to you. You did. You watch her eat her food first. No, I'm watching you. Yeah, they like the little hood man. You gonna protect me, little hood man? Yeah, I did show Melly early in the game. Yeah, bro, we should. Yo, the man. I think the Manosphere should storm the pineapple show. Just get it over with. Get all them niggas up there. Just like, but see, them niggas gonna go up there with a monkey on their back because they think it's pressure. It's like, bro, you can't fuck the girl through the internet. Go up there and just talk and have fun. Just you and she is a human being. Oh man, I gotta close out. Oh man, oh god damn, I gotta get the virtual draws to be accepted by my peer group. Ah, I gotta get the draws. I gotta get the virtual draws. She gotta really be feeling me. I feel you. She gotta really be feeling me. Like y'all be doing the most, man. He said, "I feel you." Hold on. I wish I didn't get my laptop out. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna catch up on these comments. Hold on, because I know I'm far behind. Hold on. Let me play that episode real quick. Oh, this is a lit morning, y'all. Hold on. Let me play that episode real quick for y'all. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit! I done forgot my password. Ain't this about it? She, she said, "I'm feeling you." Hold on, let me play with her. Let me hold on, let me give me 1 second, y'all. Let me tap into my stream, y'all. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, hold on. Uh-oh. Boot loop. Hold on, y'all. All right. Here we go. Hold on. Let me. Oh man, I'm so far behind on comments. Hold on. Here we go. Shit.
What's your name?
You thought I was feeling? That nigga
Munch. So yeah, Munch. Long time no see. What are you doing out here? You need a ride or something?
Eat it for lunch.
Oh, how cool.
Eat it for lunch.
Well, I just happened to be out grabbing a bite to eat. Would you like to jump in to join me?
Eat it for lunch?
Eat it for lunch, girl.
I'm feeling you.
Oh yeah.
Bitches about it, give me the beam, and then the fire, the jean. Cows can't fuck up in the jean.
Ew, stop. Don't do that again.
You thought I was feeling you?
Nah, it's too late. It's too late. The thrill is gone. I'm just gonna go see what Glorilla's doing. Maybe she's fuck nigger free. You thought I was feeling you? Haha. Bye. Hey, it's you. What?
Hey, look at this.
Hey, it's.
Oh my god. Play what? Hold on, y'all. Oh my goodness. Why can't I find the damn it? We were just watching it last night. Hold on. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on, give me 1 second.
You thought I was feeling you? That nigga,
I came in with my dick in my hand. Oh, I guess you ain't hear me. That's it. I said I came in with my dick in my hand. I came in with my dick in my hand. You made me have to put on your pants, no glue. And I'm ripping, let me ripping up the clothes by force. Help the bell.
Don't draw all your place appears. Right now, this ain't the place to be.
Take your ass.
It's to go rape 2 girls before y'all let them get away with it.
Watch yourself.
Mystical, go take that booty if you look away too fast.
Son, what's it working?
If you let mystical out again,
What's going on, Red? Hold up.
Take your ass. Watch yourself. Take your ass. Son, what's it working? Take your ass. Watch yourself. Welcome to McDonald's. What would you like?
I don't usually do this, but this is a cheat day.
A cheat day? Your big ass.
Yeah, it's a cheat day. I've been eating Wingstop every day.
Every day?
For the past month. Today's a cheat day. I'm not gonna eat Wingstop.
Oh.
I'm gonna eat a
What up,
bacon, egg, and
Patrick?
cheese.
What's going on, Darth?
Burger. The burger. Not the biscuit, the burger. The burger.
Congratulations, but this McDonald's. We don't have no bacon, egg, and cheese.
You ain't got no bacon, egg, and cheese.
No, this McDonald's, bro.
And you call this a restaurant?
Well, it's a McDonald's.
How you call this a restaurant? You ain't got no bacon, egg, and cheese.
Sir,
What up,
calm
Bobby?
down.
I'm out of here.
All right. You'll be back. Next person in line?
I want to get a Happy Meal, and you could put that on my tab.
Yo, Tab.
Gotta.
Man, you ain't nobody. Who the hell you think you is?
I'm gotta. I see her with me. No Stevie Wonder. Gotta. Oh, gotta.
Nah, man. I'm sorry. The name don't ring a bell, bro.
You never seen a Young Money cartoon?
What?
We are Young Money.
Oh, man, you ain't heard? You better go check YouTube.
They deleted all the videos. No!
You ain't making all that noise. I'll get your ass out.
I'm sorry. I try to keep it down.
Ah, I don't need you no more. My daddy get my money back. I'm back in my family. My dress is looking good. Not really. But you can get the And what are these called again?
Cornrows.
Cornrows?
No, cornrows. I learned it on TikTok.
They used to have this black singer back in the day named D'Angelo. He had cornrows, right? Cornrows?
What's up, Drake? It's gotta. Lil Wayne had kicked me out. I need a place to stay.
Yeah, you have 15 seconds to exit the premises before I call the police.
Can you put me in the OVO boot camp? Gotta.
Gotta, you're not cut out for the OVO boot camp. You just don't have the jobs. Sorry. Hello, sir. How can McDonald's help you today?
Can I get an ice cream? I want an ice cream. Yeah.
I'm sorry. The ice cream machine's down.
Machine is broken.
It looked like he was in a good mood. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah.
Bruh, you're big. Too excited about this ice cream, bro.
I just wanted it. Yeah.
You looking for Nikki? Don't say that. You enjoyed the tea party? Nikki not here.
Nigga, you know your husband is a child molester?
Oh my gosh.
But you already knew that shit.
Wait, no. You mean you tell me? Yeah, I knew.
I'm sorry we got started without you.
I'ma just kick myself out. This gotta.
Hey, it's you. What's your name?
You thought I was feeling?
Munch. So yeah, Munch. Long time no see. What are you doing out here? You need a ride or something?
Era for lunch.
Oh, how cool. Well, I just happened to be out grabbing a bite to eat. Would you like to jump in and join me?
Era for lunch?
Eat it for lunch, girl.
I'm feeling you.
Oh, yeah.
This is about give it a beam and then follow the gene. Guys got fuck up in the gene.
Ew, stop. Don't do that again.
You thought I was feeling you?
Nah, it's too late. It's too late. The thrill is gone. I'm just gonna go see what Glorilla's doing. Maybe she's nigger free. You thought I was feeling you? Haha. Bye.
Yo, that shit is funny as hell. I can sit here all day and laugh at this shit. He said, take his ass. Watch yourself. Oh, man. My bad, y'all. Oh, I'm going to switch over to my damn laptop. I done lost all the comments. What were y'all saying before? I done lost every single thing. The last comment I can see. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues, man. Red Sings the Blues is almost at 8K, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. You did? So yeah, man, we 3 hours and 10 minutes into the show. This just Pearly things. I'm not gonna lie, she gonna clap back this week, man. She gonna clap back this week, and honestly, I think she about to go for the jugular, y'all. I mean, what can y'all say? What can anybody say? What can O'Shea say? What can anybody say? Because it's the truth. Now she on some damn, y'all are black and y'all can't even help yourselves out. Y'all can't even help yourselves out. It's always the white. See, some of y'all haven't watched Losing Isaiah or The Blind Side in the shows. It's always a Susan or a Karen that got to save y'all. That's the type of time she on. And she can speak from sheer experience, which is crazy. And the crazy thing is that she can put King Riches on the couch and get him to say the same shit. Yeah, Sarah Bullock. Bruh. You thought I would feel you? Like, come on, man. Right, Nicer? You thought I would feel you? Like, come on now. It's about to be. You know what? And the funny thing is, I don't even, shout outs to War Master, because War Master said something too, like a minute ago, where like a lot of dudes are gonna pull like the racist card, right? They're gonna pull like the the whole racist card. War Master was right about that. Because the main person that pulled the racist card was O'Shea. Because obviously it is a white woman. But mediocre tutorials and reviews pulled it too. And she was up there laughing at the one that actually, let me pull up what O'Shea did. We're on laptop. I can show y'all. Let me do this. What the fuck? I'm not signed into my YouTube now. What the hell is going on? y'all, this YouTube is getting on my everlasting nerves. Why do I have to go through this? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Now I got to sign in again. Hold on, y'all. Oh, let me not do this. Hold up. What's going on, rosters? We said I discovered the old Bible in Greek that shows the name of Jesus as Eusus. Is where the Bible is nowhere that near that in the Bible. Yeah, Jesus is not, is Yeshua. You know, shit crazy. Bruh, this thing keeps locking me out of my motherfucking account. All right. Doing too much. Oh. All right, look at this.
If it was just
Let me show y'all this. I gotta find this episode. If y'all can find this fasting, I know if I put fasting on that ass. Fasting is my number one hit, man. If I put fasting on your ass, bro, that's like fire. Fasting, if we could find this video, bro. This looked like it was a live stream, bro. Look at this. Look at this, y'all.
For someone.
O'Shea, he loves this. But he knows it's the truth. Check this out.
Or sexist, or that hates black women. His words. And yet he thinks that he knows when he doesn't even live in this country. He's never even interacted with us. O'Shea.
Oh, we gotta check that out, Young
King
Jay.
Richie's for a couple of years now. Why didn't you sign him? You
Oh.
care so much about the black community.
Oh.
And you're the first to critique me, but I did what you didn't want to do.
Oh.
Why didn't you sign him? Now he's having more success than he's ever had. And he's incredibly talented. And he's worked so incredibly hard for that. But you're the first one to criticize me and call me names when I did what you could have done.
Oh.
And I did what you could have done immediately. I've only been, YouTube famous for maybe 6 months.
Oh.
And then I started helping other people. I started signing talent. And I know you've got your network. I know you've got your very mid set. But if you care so much, why didn't you do it?
Oh.
And MTR, what you did to me in the...
So you guys heard that opening clip. Just Pearly Things challenging me as a pro-black. And of course,
Now, if y'all don't know, that's why I told y'all, I know they corny, but y'all some corny niggas too in the manosphere. Hold on.
We all know that.
Hold on. Don't turn y'all back on Fresh and Fit. The fuck, Young Jay, if you could find that live stream, let's talk about it. Fucking niggas turn their back on Fresh and Fit. I know they're not the most playerish dudes. I know they're not the most whatever. But let them niggas enjoy their success. Let them rise. Nigga, O'Shea went hard body karate at them only because they backed Donovan Sharp in their beef against him. So now all of a sudden that Pearly is doing what she does. Now O'Shea is choosing to feel like he wants to beef with her when Donovan Sharp claimed to put her in the game. Donovan Sharp is like, no, that's my girl. I put her on. Now all of a sudden, O'Shea has a problem with her because she may have had a talk with Donovan. And Donovan gave her the rundown. Here we go. Big tuh. Let's go.
I'm a grifter, so I was looking for my name, and I didn't really get it like I wanted, but she gave me like a minute, right? So,
oh shit, Young Jada hyped me up. Oh shit. Oh shit. My nigga. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. All right. All right. I try to cut these shows at 4 hours, but hold on. We gonna go. All right. All right. All right. I got y'all. Hold up.
Give her a round of applause. So, guys, what she says in this is, O'Shea, why didn't you do X, Y, and Z? Since you're so black. Let me kind of start off. Rewind. So, in 2016, I brought in a guy by the name of Donovan Sharp. Okay? Donovan was writing for the Return of Kings. I met Donovan through Return of Kings,
Obviously,
through the Obsidian Media Network. I'm going to tell the whole truth.
you didn't bring him in.
Obsidian knew these blogger guys. I didn't know him. He knew Alan Roger Curry. He knew Ron Wills. He knew Donovan Sharp. Those are the three that I got introduced to through Obsidian. Once I heard Donovan Sharp, even though I didn't agree with many of the things that Donovan was talking about, or at least some of the things, because some of the things is the truth. Donovan had, in my opinion, a voice that a lot of black men, at the time I was thinking at that particular time, I was trying to be fair. There are a lot of black men who felt like Donovan. So I said, listen, man, you're a guy I feel that has some talent in this YouTube thing. I think there are a lot of guys out there that as a black person, could relate to you. Hindsight 2020 is the wrong thing to do, but it happened. Donovan came on to YouTube. Now, if it was just Pearly Things would have wanted to sign Donovan Sharp under a contract and control most of his revenue. I want you guys to hear it. Why didn't you sign him? I'm going to tell you how she thinks. But when O'Shea reached out to Donovan, I said, I'm going to bring you in the platform. I'll pay you if you want to write, but all the revenue you do on your own is yours. You get it to 200 to 250 videos, and you can control the rest is history. Donovan, at one point, outgrew us. He went on to the 21 convention. He went on to make a lot of money and do his own thing. Donovan does not like me, but one thing Donovan Sharp can never say is I tried to take any of his revenue. I brought him in. I showed him what I could, but I wanted Donovan Sharp to be his own man. I didn't want to sign him to nothing. As a black man, he didn't need me to sign him to anything. He can stand on his own opinions, even though those are the ones I don't agree with. But I got more receipts for you, Pearl. You love quoting Kevin Samuels, right? Let me play a clip of Kevin Samuels who made this video about me. Play that clip.
The brilliance of O'Shea Duke Jackson. Here's the thing. I want you guys to actually sit here and listen to what I'm about to say. I hope you guys really recognize and understand and are learning from the resource we have called O'Shea Duke Jackson. When I say the guy's brilliant, I mean it. And I think it's a great time that we acknowledge exactly what the man has done. For those of you who don't know, this is a brother who's over in Poland in medical school. Now, I've been around on YouTube for the better part of about 4 years now. And before I even knew anything about a Black Manosphere, I had about 10, 12,000 subscribers. And I studied this kind of stuff because I have an advertising and marketing background. And to have a man who's in medical school build not one, but two successful YouTube platforms that actually are a meeting place for Black men around the world is astonishing. It's never really been done before. O'Shea has done something that I think is freaking phenomenal. He's taking his own platform to where he's not the star. He's like the master conductor of so many Black men across this digital landscape.
And what he's not telling the new people is that this doesn't exist anymore. What Kevin Samuels is talking about right now doesn't exist anymore. And go tell the people and go ask the people what it was who were around when it did existed. Let's go.
He works with the Black manosphere, pro-blacks. He will work with anyone, interview anyone. I remember he interviewed a brother by the name of Eric Stanley, a concert musician. All of this while being in medical school. O'Shea is so good at what he does that we forget that he's in medical school in Europe. Now, look at the platform that he's built. Look at how it's actually changed the dialogue and communication online. Believe it or not, O'Shea is an influencer outside of YouTube. The Negro manosphere, the Black manosphere, actually is changing the conversation.
You see Just Pearly things. You see that clip that Kevin Samuels there, the one that you paid a consultation to see? You see, that's Kevin talking about me. O'Shea Duke Jackson, the great. If not one of the greatest point guards in the history of Black YouTube. See, I might not have, and I am very mid-set. Trust me, I'm okay with being mid-set over here in the Black world. Right. I don't need to grift and steal talking points like I don't understand, like you.
Oh, now she's stealing.
And be a dusty and just dusty things to get views. I don't grift like that. I'm authentic. I stand in my own positions, not the ones I hear somebody else regurgitating in order to make money. I don't do that. But see, I never tried to sign Kevin Samuels.
You couldn't.
I never tried to sign Kevin Samuels.
You couldn't, though.
I'm going to say it again like Dr. Umar. I never tried to sign Kevin Samuels. Why? I wanted Kevin Samuels to be his own man. I didn't want to put nobody into no slavery contract, no bondage contract, no 360 deal. And to be fair, people do it in all groups. I've been asked all the time, why don't you become an agent?
I like O'Shea, but you couldn't. You couldn't sign Kevin. He was bigger than you. No homo. He bigger than you. What's going on, Ty C? Yeah, showing up now. Maybe a glitch. Yeah, O'Shea gonna ride this one till the wheels fall off, bro. You couldn't.
Agency and sign these guys. I don't believe in it. How about one of your other buddies, you know, the lead attorney? None of these people come through you, by the way. Miss Talent person that signs people. You can't produce nothing. Even the guy you're talking about, King Richards, to be fair, he'll tell you. He'll tell you, ask him. I never asked the guy for $1 or sign nothing. Ask the lead attorney. Go ask him right now. Every time I come to.
By the time the lead attorney showed up, he had a bigger platform than O'Shea. Man, oh my God, fasting. Yes. Yes. O'Shea did pay for kicking 3-point out because of live streams.
To the lead attorney stream. He always give his account of how I helped him. How did I help him? If it was you, you would have signed him. You would have wanted 80% or 70% of his profits. Because that's how you think. You want to sign somebody. This ain't no signing nobody. I'm a pro-Black. I believe in ownership. Own what you do, not be owned by somebody like you. No, I don't believe in that. You see, why didn't I do it? I don't sign people. I don't have a network where people.
You weren't trying to keep the manosphere pro-Black until she said or did something you didn't like. Just keep it Geechee. Come on now. You were, you know, just probably thinks she understands the business. She has equipment. She has a Roadcaster Pro. Nobody was talking about equipment in the Roadcaster Pro. Nobody was doing nothing like that. She came through and revolutionized. You took her word over mine. You took her word over mine. And she paid Kevin Samuels to get a knockoff version of the information that I gave Kevin Samuels. When it comes to production. Definitely, Ty C, it's ironic. Man, I need to find my own episode when O'Shea came on. I need to find it. I put the SM7B in the manosphere. Exactly, bro. Like, bro, he did not know what that shit was. Man. I wish this was a generation that liked to do history as much as they claim to talk about it. Let's go.
Well, I signed to. I don't take percentage of their money.
Oh my God. Hold on. Oh, Jesus, peace. I don't even have none of my shit hooked up. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Dropping a huge $50 on the Cash App. Fasting is Life says, for O'Shea, paying the piper is life. Jesus, peace. Jesus, peace. Yeshua, peace. O'Shea literally put this woman in the space. Co-signed it. Signed, sealed, delivered. And literally said to niggas, yo, if you got a problem with that, come see me, because she knows the business. Just Pearly Thing live streams like 3.0 did. Fasting ain't lying to y'all, man. Fuck. Jesus, peace. Man. Man, I need to Fasting. Let me know when you're free to do a one-on-one, because we need to talk about some of the things that's the downfall of the space. You know, definitely this side of the game, O'Shea, yes. Definitely him kicking quote unquote 3.0 out over live streams, because he said he'll put money on it. Even when Father Time bought the Manosphere logo, which if he claims that it's something completely different, because remember, O'Shea is Negro Manosphere, not Black Manosphere. He said, I will spend all my money and resources to make sure it's a failure. And then after doing all of that, then he promoted Pearly. Now nigga want that old thing back. Now check this out, because I ain't no hater. Why don't he come back and go give the money to Fantastic? Why don't he invest in Fantastic? That's the reason why Fantastic got his subs now. Didn't he co-sign Fantastic and Obsidian did? Why don't he go invest in Fanny? Let's see if Fanny will take the Manosphere to the top. Why don't he go invest in Game Changer? Let's see if 5 years of Avatar could take him to the top. Why don't he go invest in MOT? You don't got to invest in me. I'm going to be straight. He only going to be telling me some shit that I told him years ago while y'all was here. Oh my fucking God, yo, fasting. You are telling my soul right now. He should have put on LAR before he even thought about promoting Pearly. And then I don't even know how him and Super Slide was his guy. I don't know how they fell out. We're gonna look at Super Slide's version of this too. Before we get into what Pearl said. Shout outs to Young Jay. We're gonna look at that. Man, listen, they swept LAR under a goddamn rock. And that man be dropping gems. What's the other guy too? Immortal. Man, there's too many Black Manosphere dudes that could have. Nah, man. Nah, man. And then this is grifting into the whole pro-Black shit. Listen, I spent the latter time of today's show telling y'all how a lot of these pro-Black dudes are turning red pill. I'll be damned if I sit up here and watch a whole bunch of Manosphere dudes pretend to be pro-Black. At this point. And I don't even know, fasting. I think there was a Black man being brutally honest. If you're still in the building, is LAR on the new list? I think he was on one of those shows. I'm not sure if it was Roger or if it was shout outs to my boy AM1. Actually, LAR was over there at AM1, but I don't know if LAR is on the list. Because LAR was saying some real fucking shit. Yeah, Ty, see, LAR is on point. That nigga is balling out like in the space and not getting no recognition. Keep It Techie's another one. The Brain Trust. He on it. Okay. Making sure. Because there was an original list and he wasn't on it. You know? And I even think at some point, shout out to Super Slide, they tried to put Super Slide on it, but you know, he was like, nah, I'm not with y'all niggas. We're going to talk about that list too, man. But nah, O'Shea was pushing Pearly. He was pushing P. He was pushing P before he pushed LAR, man.
Because I believe that in order for somebody to catch up, they need to own their own stuff. I never, ever got $1 out of the lead attorney's money. He done made probably millions of dollars by now. He don't owe me nothing. I mean, he did, you know, he has given me a nice super chat. I'll say that, right? But if he want to, he can. If he don't, pocket watching with JT. Other guys I shouted out when they were young, coming up. Darius M. I gave him his first interview at 700 subscribers. To be fair, I didn't have as much influence over him as the others. He don't owe me nothing. The Poor Man's Podcast, when he had only 2,000 subscribers, I gave him one of his biggest first shout outs. He don't owe me nothing. And all of those guys do better than me. Want to know why? I want to see Black men successful. And let me drop something else on you, Pearly Things. You're saying he's doing better than he ever has. I can tell you this. He might be using your system, but the brother can do better without your ass. Because imagine if he was doing that for himself and not for you. How much them funky road mics cost? He can do that by himself. Why he need you to do that?
But they funky road mics.
He was doing good before that. So he don't need nothing that you got. So a white person need to come and sign a Black person and take 70% minimum of their money? Is that what you're talking about? Let me, what I'm about to do now is, let me drop that receipt for this is what you do, right? because it's on the brother show. What's his brother's name? Hotep Jesus. Let's play that clip.
Together. Let's talk about the numbers, right? So it's true the deal was 70-30 that was on the table, right?
There's some legal stuff going on, so I can't really go into certain aspects.
No, I get that. But so let's take it here then. If we would,
Why are people this dumb? Going into these weird ass contracts. Those numbers are bullshit, and she knows that. That's why she's not trying to get y'all into the information. It's a recording contract. God damn. Don't ever even look, y'all even go do your homework. I'll even go as far as to tell you, don't listen to me. Go do your research on recording contracts. When you're talking on these live airways, you're recording. Okay? It's a recording contract. It's a variation. They will throw these numbers in front of you to take your mind off the fact that what you're actually doing. It's a recording contract. Who owns the recording? Who owns the property? Okay, yeah, we can sit here and laugh and clack beers and do podcasts all night. But at the end of the day, who has a master, who keeps the master recording? Jesus, peace. She has all of them in her possessions. If you fall out with a motherfucker and they got the studio and all the equipment and shit like that, and the shit is on their computer, how the fuck you gonna get your recording back? You don't even own your damn recording. You can't distribute your recording because guess what? You don't have it. You got to rip it off of YouTube. And it's never mind. Never mind. Y'all don't appreciate the shit anyway.
to do a deal. Hotep Jesus.
Shout out to the
come
people
Judge
that
Pearly
do.
things, and I work for you. How much revenue do you think that show would generate?
Well, I'd have to look at your ad revenue now. So I'd probably at first ask to see your ad revenue.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would probably calculate how many hours you would want to work.
Mm.
And then based off of previous people, my goal is always to get you making more than you're making now.
Mm.
That's always my goal. So I would probably look at what other people have made using our system and try to get you to a percentage that makes you what you're making now, if not more. That's always my goal.
So it would be my channel?
What?
Would it be my channel? Like, would we use my YouTube channel or would we use your YouTube channel? Like, whose channel would we use?
It depends how people want to do it. It's different for every person.
Okay. In a case like a split where you get the majority, is that on your channel or is that would be on my channel?
It depends.
On what? Like, what kind of parameters are we talking about here where it would go into making a decision like that? Because I saw the deal and I'm like, maybe I could work for Pearly Things. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know what these numbers look like.
I mean, it depends like what you're bringing to the table. So if we take up 100% of the costs, we take up the majority of their ad revenue. Some people come with their own editors. Some people come with their own thumbnail people. Yeah, so it just depends on the person. So, yeah, some people want a show where we get guests for it, and that costs money. So it just depends what.
So you shouldn't have came for me. You shouldn't have came for me. See, somebody like me, I do things without nobody asking it in for return.
How shouldn't somebody come for you, bro? Nigga, you've been making videos about this girl all month. Of course, not answering the question is a direct red flag. She's using other people's specific information, specific situations to dodge the question. All that little bullshit, the editors and all this other stuff, and other nigga, that's the icing on top of the cake. What's going on, Bobby? Motherfucker, Who owns the recording? Where can I pick up my master recording at so I can put it in my vault? I need to have a jump drive or a terabyte or a 2 terabyte, whatever, and I need to sit down and I need to put that master recording in my vault. Sitting up there listening to that weak ass shit. You know, it depends. If you don't put, bitch, if you don't put my master recording on that damn jump drive so I can archive it and go on about my business. You gotta keep y'all master recordings, bro. Fuck all of this shit. It's about your masters. When you own your masters, let's say you don't want none of your shit played on her show anymore. Like, don't play. No, don't use my image. Don't make money off my. No, don't do. Nope, don't do none of that. You know what a motherfucker. You know what nigga. Your lawyer, somebody that you pay. Your lawyer gonna sit down and be like, "Well, do you own the masters? Where are the master files? Oh, they're on her computer. You don't have a copy of the masters. You don't. That shit ain't gonna stand up. What you gotta do? Oh, let me go down to Pearly Studio and just ask her editors for some shit I should have got while it was being recorded back. If you too shy, bring your homeboy in there and have thank you. Yo, can you put that on his jump drive? That's my jump drive right there. If you can, get that up out the way. Cause you need your masters. She can edit stuff out, make you say shit you didn't say. She can doctor something. She can distribute something. Boy, you'll be fucked. See, y'all ain't content creators for the most part, and even content creators don't know this. This is called the new age content creators. Okay, I'm in the recording industry, and I study this. I know that I know people that got fucked. This is a recording contract. Yeah, you showed up and you went somewhere, but guess what? You showed up and you spoke into a microphone. It's a recording contract. If that microphone was on mute, guess what? You wouldn't even have a show. So what I'm telling you is that when you go to record anything, if you're going somewhere, you're going to say anything, even if you're a guest on her podcast, get well, you can't get a master of her files, but at least get a file. Because if she wants to turn around, let's say if O'Shea was in MTR's shoes, right? And let's say she don't fuck with O'Shea no more, but she wants to say, oh, remember when you said this and O'Shea never said that? But she can get her editors to like doctor something up because the original video got taken down or something like that. And it can and she can manipulate it and make it look like O'Shea said something he totally did not say. You know who's going through that right now? Rollo, his homeboy, his right-hand man, put out an audio recording of him that was doctored to make it look like he snitched. And he didn't. And I don't even know if it's true at this point. They said something happened, somebody killed people in his family over that. So watch it, y'all. Watch it.
Oh, you know what? I got one more receipt from Wode Maya. 1.4 something like that million YouTube subscribers. I'm gonna let Wode Maya tell you about me. Play that clip.
And you know who did the magic? A big shout out to my brother, O'Shea Duke Jackson. He said, hey, Maya, you told me to come to Uganda, but I know what happened to you. I'm telling you that the people of Uganda are way better than what happened at the airport. So my brother, I'm buying your wife and you a ticket to Uganda. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. O'Shea Duke Jackson. Can I have a big round of...
Oh no, O'Shea just admitted that he have a wife. He have a wives. Young Jay said not FBA. Ah. O'Shea, I'm taking you and your wives and bringing you to Uganda. Damn, O'Shea got married? Hold on now. Well, damn. You're unhinged heifers? Yo, I can't play with early morning Raven. Once Raven get that coffee up in him, bro, hey, he ain't no good no more. Unhinged heifers.
Of applause to my brother Oshedu Jackson. He was the one who paid for my tickets to come to Uganda. And even when I came to Uganda, my wife pulled up a surprise birthday party in Uganda, and Oshedu Jackson paid for everything.
You see all of those clips. I am the greatest organizer, talent finder in the history of Black YouTube. I never asked for $1. I've worked for African Diaspora Network. I've done things for Sonetta they asked me to. I've done things for Woody Maya. I done brought people over to Africa. I never asked for $1 for nothing that I did for nobody. I done helped hundreds of people, men, women, on this platform. People I didn't agree with. Content creators, left and right. I ain't never signed not one person to a deal. But that's the difference between me and you. Because people like you have the mindset, well, some people may call it colonizer. But that's not what I do. What I do is genuine. I know you're mad, but it is not my fault. Receipts! So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
My ideas come from
All right, my
above.
bad, y'all. This is about to get to some producer shit. Shout outs to The Alchemist. Melanie King stains her panties. Yeah, said it. Fuck that yellow heifer. Pearly box smell like bitch. Also, Raven, hey, look, I ain't never gonna go global, bro. Y'all killing me. Oh man, what is Super Slide's channel again? I went to Super Slide 75. Hold on, Jay. The something damn, I forgot the name of his new channel. Hold on, let's see. Oh shit. These are all subscriptions. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Bro Sanchez. I haven't heard of Brother Sanchez in a minute. What has he been up to? Hold on. You gotta find Super Sly's other channels, man. I forgot his new channel name. Jesus Peace. I know you guys know it. What's Super Sly's new channel name? It's a dope channel name too. Lord have mercy. Heavily flawed individual. Thank you. Young Jay knows everything, man. God damn. Yes, sir. I'm subscribed to it. All right. Let's check this out. Oh shit. I gotta figure out what episode was it?
Welcome to the Morning Star Show with Super Sly 75. You're listening to onthewakeupradio.com. Sign up for otwtube.com, uncensored free speech platform.
Shout out to
Shout out
Super
to your
Sly. Hold on,
favorite
let me like the video.
actually.
Let
Also,
me
we're
share it.
live
Do
on
my due diligence. Y'all do the same.
Catch replays on SoundCloud, Stitcher, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, iTunes, Spotify, and iHeartRadio, as well as otwtube.com. And now back to your host, Super Sly 70.
All right, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through this. Look at that. SM7B. Let's go.
Listen. We are here for nonsense tonight. Yes. Kayana, I'm rooting for the white chick.
Ah!
I'm sorry. Listen, Pearl is so strong right now. Listen, the spirit
Shout
is
out to
so
Marco
strong
too.
with just Pearly
I
things.
gotta
There's only 2 men
I gotta
that
throw
can
y'all
stop
what Marco's
Pearly.
been up to. Shout out
Okay?
to
There's
Marco
only
in the
2
building.
men that can stop Pearly dead in her tracks. Okay? Once again, there's only 2 men that can stop Pearl. And I mean stop her like as in like kind of like make her do a quick pivot. I don't mean stop her like stop her growth of momentum, but I mean as far as make her do a real hard pivot. There's only 2 men. There's only 2 men that can make Pearl do a you know, drive. You gotta make her go to the left. Don't let her go to the right. Gotta make her go to the left. There's only 2 men. That is Ramil and Ty City. Ramil and Ty City are the only 2 men that can make Pearl go to the left. She clapped at these niggas so hard. Oh, not at Ty City Ramil. She clapped at every. She clapped at all your favorite black YouTubers. She clapped so. This white chick clapped so hard. She did a mag dump. Right? She did a mag dump on them. Spun the block. Reloaded and did another mag dump. Tonight, we are here for foolishness. We are only here for foolishness. We are not here for high vibrations. I'm sorry. If you came here Sunday night like, yo, no, Sly, no, tomorrow night, I promise you, we're going to raise the vibrations through the roof. Tomorrow, Form Runner is confirmed. But tonight, it's nonsense tonight. Tonight is nonsense. No, Nick, I cannot. Okay? Man, listen. leave that freak. Listen, she clapped so hard at these dudes. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste time. I don't even care about the California reparations thing, but you know what? Let me go.
60s for 48.
America has turned a blind eye to.
Bear with me, y'all. Hold up.
And this is why, guys, never apologize to the mob because they don't want your apology. They don't care about you, and they just want to see if they can control you.
What? Okay, let's go.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Just Pearly Things YouTube channel, and welcome to Selective Outrage. So today,
fair use, Pearly. Come on, fair use, sis. Fair use. Outside of your former coach that you threw under a bus, I'm riding with you. Because I don't like these Negroes. Let's go.
I'm going to be talking about how the internet gets selectively outraged. So if you guys are familiar with the Fresh and Fit and Abba and Preach videos, Myron, maybe like a year ago now, he had a video go viral. And I mean stupid viral of him insulting Preach's wife. Abba and Preach are another YouTube channel, and they do reaction videos.
This Preacher's married, probably to a fucking beluga somewhere. And y'all just talking shit.
At first glance, you might think that Myron is crazy. I mean, why is this man insulting Preach's wife? And when they do the reaction videos,
I heard they went after her ass too.
Right.
And that's what I wanted to talk about today. Is a lot of times what you see with these reaction channels is they take a clip of a full conversation. And a lot of reaction channels are looking for clips
we don't know
to
this.
take you out of context and not give the full story, and they are lying to you. Now,
Okay.
let's talk about Fresh and Fit. So Abba and Preach went on Fresh and Fit's podcast, and I think as a podcast host, when you have other YouTubers and you try to treat them cordially, you bring
Of
them
course,
into your
of course.
studio,
Sure
you
you do.
introduce them to your staff.
That's
you,
right,
You,
that's
A lot
right.
of times you might be hanging out before, hanging out.
Okay, I think I've been preached about to get the first the first match. I don't like Abba Preach neither. Let's go.
After, and you feel like you're at least friendly, like friends with these people. And what happened was a couple weeks later, Abba and Preach did a hit piece on Myron. And the way they did it was kind of sneaky. Like they said that, we were just attacking ideas, paying for box.
And then went on dates, then found out she was on the Sugar Baby site. Then when it comes out that she's on Seeking Arrangements, then he actually looks at live stream where he's like, no, we met on Seeking. Like everything is smoke and mirrors, right?
Okay.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if you want to sell an image and you got to lie to do it, do it.
Like which ones that they should use or whatever. So like these are the ones you guys got to be using, right? You got to be using Tinder, you got to be using Bumble, you got to be using Hinge, you got to be using if you live in a Latin-based city, like we live in Miami,
you don't got to use none of that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Which is a Spanish joint.
Now y'all
use your
remember,
use your mouth.
y'all remember that time in December when certain other Black content creators were scared to death of Fresh and Fit. Remember behind the scenes politics that people were conspiring against Fresh and Fit behind the scenes. Ab and Preach were dumb enough to be Kevin Samuels and O'Shea's attack dogs and go after Fresh and Fit. When that didn't work, right? Kevin tried to pull the ace card and play the big homie role. Hey, man, switch up your time slot, pull this video down, give me the AdSense from that other video. Remember all this.
Yeah.
This is why I'm riding with the white chick, okay? Because I don't like them niggas. I don't like how they do business. Let's go.
Which it's more like for Latinos. I don't like Plenty of Fish, but I've heard some people use it with some success, and then you got OkCupid as well. But the point is that you just need to have multiple fishing rods in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, this is definitely a numbers game.
I got a homeboy.
Go ahead.
Cleans up on Plenty of Fish.
Yeah,
he's probably listening to this right now, and they'll be some of the lowest of the low, but he does it, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you could definitely clean up on these apps, and then you got Seeking Arrangement, which is like a sugar daddy site, but like that's a whole other. We'll probably have to do a video on that.
The slimy thing was they were like passive aggressively insulting the man, and men just don't respond well to that.
Okay.
Like
okay.
you bring someone into your studio, you treat them well, then they leave and do a whole hit piece on you saying that you're capping, say you won't get girls like that. Like I think anyone normal can see how that's disrespectful.
Yeah. Wait. All the videos Abba and Preach
What's
did
going
on
on,
Fresh
Poppy?
and Fit after being on their podcast. Holy cow, let's count them out. 1, 2, 3. So we got regular people are beneath them. He needs to be on my level. Are Westerners built for marriage? Fresh and Fit are capping hard. We debated on legalizing selling poom poom. The emperor has no clothes. Fresh and fraud. Fresh and Fit Miami are trying to delete YouTube channels via copyright censorship. YouTube responds that Fresh and Fit have 7 days. At Timcast destroys Fresh Fit Miami to their face over copyright strikes. Dating preference or racism, Fresh and Fraud can't stop exposing themselves. They talked about his wife, asked him to box, so Preach accepted. Fresh and Fit Miami, Fluke and Fraud tried to apologize. This is your king. He bought a firearm. Twin sisters at Fresh and Fit Miami. Fresh Fit Miami faked it, but they never made it. What else? Fresh and Fit simping for a sugar baby, say it ain't so. They value women only for looks. A surprise when they have no character. They value women only for looks. Surprise when they have no character. Red pill leaders exposed as being fragile cornball. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. These niggas made 18 videos about Fresh and Fit. Let's continue.
This is the problem that we get into. It's that nobody cares about what's true because, 10 million people saw Myron freaking out, but nobody saw his explanation in a stream that gets 150,000 views. And that's the problem with the culture today is you can paint an entire narrative about somebody and it not be true. It wasn't like Myron insulted his wife out of thin air. Myron felt disrespected. And, I don't agree with insulting someone's wife. I think that's quite rude.
Okay.
Personally with the
Okay.
internet, for the most part,
Okay.
I've learned to just ignore stuff. But at a certain
Okay.
point, you want to defend yourself. And
Okay.
a lot of times, what these reaction channels do is they take clip. They paint a narrative and they don't tell the full story. And a lot
Okay.
of times, these reaction channels haven't even done the research to make a full conclusion on the story. My point to the audience is that this is dishonest. They are lying to you and they don't care about the truth. They care
Okay.
about clicks and views. So the last couple of days, oh my gosh, it has been so stressful. So I had a hit piece go out on me from, the quote unquote, the Black Manosphere.
Okay.
And the Black Manosphere is a very pro-Black part of YouTube. And I can't acknowledge that. I
No,
would
it's
say,
not.
some of the Black Manosphere is
Do your
part of my
research.
audience. And what happened this week was they pulled a clips from an interview I had with Nick Fuentes. Now, a lot of these men have been making hit pieces
Here comes another mag dump. Oh, this is going to be vainglorious.
on me for months.
Vainglorious.
They have been saying, "Oh, you shouldn't listen to this girl. This is your new leader. She's this." Yeah, they would just make up all this stuff. So they have just been waiting for me to slip up and say something that they can construe as, because I'm a woman, you can't pull me as sexist. So, personally, I follow things that interest me. I always just do what I'm interested in. And I heard about this guy named Nick Fuentes, who is a far-right extremist. He has been banned.
Okay, once again, fair use, Pearly. I'm with you because I don't like them cats, but I'm still mad at you for throwing your former coach under the bus. But let's continue.
On everything, even his bank account. I invited him on. He offered to fly himself here. Now, during this interview, we touched on the topic of slavery. And what these reactors did is they were trying to make me look this by pulling clips I said out of context. Now, I mentioned in this interview that all of these thoughts were from Thomas Sowell. I read Sowell, so he talks about, oh God, this is going to get me in trouble, how slavery was a global institution and the word slave actually came from Slavic, which is white.
Wherever a separate people were enslaved, they were disdained or despised, whether they were different by country, religion, caste, race, or tribe. The Europeans who were enslaved in North Africa were despised and abused because they were Christians in a Muslim region of the world, where they were called Christian dogs. Race became the most visible difference between slaves and slave owners in the Western Hemisphere. As distinguished historian Daniel J. Borston put it, now for the first time in Western history, the status of slave coincided with a difference of race. To make racism the driving force behind slavery is to make a historically recent factor the cause of an institution which originated thousands of years earlier. This enshrinement of racism as an overarching causal factor accords far more with current instrumental agendas than with history.
A guy that's written like 80 books on this.
I have no dog in the fight when it comes to the slavery racism thing, because all one needs to do is just read The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War, and that will kind of make you rethink the whole, but I'm not here for that. Let's continue. Come on, Pearl, with the mag up. Come on.
Topic. And now you can agree with Thomas Sowell, you can disagree with Thomas Sowell, and you can even say maybe I didn't use the correct words, but that doesn't make me a racist person. But the problem is all of these reactors are just sitting there waiting for you to slip up and to paint a narrative about you. And that's what I've seen people do to Fresh and Fit for the past 3 years. My whole point is that these reaction channels are just sitting there looking for you to say the wrong thing. They're looking for you to slip up, and they're not going to things in good faith. And the other issue you get with content creators, especially reaction channels, is they turn on you at a dime. And that's what Abba and Preach did to Fresh and Fit. They're hanging out in the studio, and the next week they're saying, oh, you're capping. And, Abba and Preach proceed to make like 20 videos on them, and Fresh and Fit didn't say anything. Now, guys, anyone... I don't even think I've worked with Fresh and Fit in like 2 years. I'm not even saying this to defend them, but I just see what the reaction channels are doing. It's like a system.
Now, to be fair, both Pearl and Abba and Preach have both been on Fresh and Fit. So if you're going to go with the narrative, well, she has a dog in their fight, she really doesn't, because technically both of them are her competition. But both of them have been on Fresh and Fit's show. So if she has a longer game that may involve Fresh and Fit down the road, another collaboration, that's possible. But as of right now, I don't see it until that happens. So I don't really care about who she's betting on versus Abba and Preach versus Fresh and Fit. But once again, this is the first mag dump. She's going to address everybody else. I need everyone to understand the context of what she's what she's saying as far as Abba and Preach versus Fresh and Fit, because if you were there when O'Shea sicked Abba and Preach on Fresh and Fit, we were all there. Remember all the videos that O'Shea made in support of Abba and Preach against Fresh and Fit. We were all there. But let's let the mag dumping continue.
And they want to paint content creators a certain way. They want to make Sneeko look stupid. They want Fresh and Fit to look sexist and racist. And now they've come for me. They want me to look. And there was a guy named Rollo Tomasi, and Rollo Tomasi was a guy in the red pill space. And at one point, I really wanted him to mentor me, but he said, it's not personal, but I can't associate with your brand. And I didn't really understand what he meant at the time. But what these reaction channels will do is if you have a controversial person on your platform, they will start to insinuate that you believe what they believe. And they'll look for a video of you saying, yes, you joking with that person, you just being polite to that person, and paint a narrative about you being racist, about you being sexist, about you being homophobic, whatever narrative they want to push. With Rollo, I didn't understand.
Wait, and hear me out, everybody. So if everybody that has an issue with Pearl, with what she said, okay, I expect white folk or Europeans to say what they say. What I don't expect is my own people to support them. Let's not get lost in the sauce for for this. Regardless if Pearl is right or wrong, I expect Europeans to say things that would be disparaging to other cultures outside of them. I expect Asians to say things disparaging to other cultures outside of them. I expect Africans to say things disparaging to other cultures outside of them. What I don't expect is men that look like me, that come from the same soil, to ride with people that disparage them. I think y'all mad at the wrong person. You can't get mad at every racist white person that says, I don't care for black folk. What you should be mad at is black folk that be like, well, wait, let's hear them out. So you're not mad at Anton. You're not mad at Angry Man. You're not mad at whoever else supported her and that came to her defense, lead attorney. You're not mad at them, but you're mad at the white woman for being a white woman. You're not mad at BGS for saying she.
And damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to really go over this soon, because the thing is Super Sly was his man. Super Sly was O'Shea's man, bro. So Sly giving y'all the gems. Shout outs to Coffee in the building, man. The space's biggest producer. Hollywood, you know what I'm saying? And not even the space's biggest producer, the biggest producer in the space. Let's get it, man.
She can get in front of other white men to speak on black male advocacy. You're not mad at these black men. You're mad at this white woman. You know what? If it makes sense to y'all, that's all that matters.
It's damaged.
Let the mad dump continue.
What he meant at the time, but now I do. The issue is if you associate with certain people, and me coming into the space, I'm like, I'll talk to anyone. What's the big deal? I mean, I bring in randoms to my studio every night. Like, who cares? But the issue you get into is the reaction channels. They're like vultures. Well, they'll come in and try to make you look a certain way and try to make you paint a certain way, be painted a certain way for clicks and views, even if they know damn well you're not that way. Back to Nick Fuentes. I did a podcast with this man named Nick Fuentes, and Nick Fuentes, again, false extremist. He doesn't believe in race mixing, doesn't believe in that, like, thinks the was over exaggerated. And we're talking.
Now they're saying the reason why I guess there was a shooting or something going on in Texas. They're saying, yeah, she on Karen time, bro. She a whole Susan. They're saying, Susan, please. They're saying the guy that was shooting up Texas or whatever the hell happened in Texas. It's either Florida or Texas. Both y'all niggas crazy. Florida, Texas, New York, and Jersey, all y'all niggas crazy. They're saying that dude had a manifesto or insinuated that he listened to the podcast with Just Pearly Things and Nick Fuentes. So I don't know if that motivated him or set him off. But TV, like I said, is going to start using Manosphere and certain talking points from our space to make money, because you have individual channels that are yielding more views than television networks. The internet stimulates more dopamine than TV does. I drop gems. If you want to choose to listen, you can choose to listen. But the gems I drop, damn sure glisten. Let's go.
Talking about the idea of people using an atrocity to control you. And if you listen to it, like 20 minutes around where we started talking about slavery, you will see the context. But the reaction channels either don't want to see the context or they're too lazy because they're afraid of their audience. Because if they watch the full video, but most of their audience has seen the 1 minute clip, they can't go against their audience. That's the problem. Now we get to a point where it doesn't even matter what's true or what's false. It literally doesn't matter because, the reaction channels can make a 1 million view video about me or make a 10 million view TikTok about me, even if they know that that's not true. And how often do the reaction channels come?
Sexy Red, we are all content creators. We're all everybody's competition. How do you not see it that way? She's a woman. How is she competition? Man, we're content creators. Everybody's competition. Everybody's competition.
Now, I told y'all a billion times the girl's a little slow. All right. Shout outs to Sexy Red. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go.
Everybody, if you create content, if you have a channel on YouTube, you're competing against 51 million other channels. How do you not see it that way? Let's continue.
Come back and say, you know what? We effed up. You know what? We painted a false narrative.
God damn, I can't sleep for one night. You got to teach people everything. Yeah, there was another shooting. But see, RG3, that's what happens around this time of the month. A lot of shootings occur around April and May. It's really linked back to some of the world leaders' birthday. I think what Hitler's birthday is in April or some shit. They usually do these shootings around their birthdays. All the school shootings, go look at the months them shits was happening. Them shits was happening around springtime. This shit crazy, man. Really think about it. Like, because I was the same way. I was like, man, what the fuck is going on? And then when you start looking at the shootings, some of these, the birth dates and stuff of great leaders that done catastrophic stuff and crashed out like that, shit. Coffee, hey, listen, man. That's this space problem at this point. I done said what I said and stuff like that. So going on in the future, when some shit happens, Coffee, bro, me and you both about to be sitting back with some popcorn laughing. She still got my blessing on her, but you know what I'm saying? When she showed me who she was, I said, damn, dog, all right. Let me go ahead and cut my finger tonight. I forgive you, but I don't forget. So move around.
What? And they never do, because what incentive do they have to do that? Because then their audience wouldn't trust them. One thing they said that I said was that I was comparing Black Americans to African Americans. Now, one, I didn't even know about this animosity towards the two, but I was simply just commenting how much I love my employees, how hard they work, how great they are. And these reaction channels were trying to say that I was trying to put down someone else. Non-Western people come in with the hunger that a lot of times, Westerners were spoiled. And I never mentioned race, but these people are trying to make it about race and saying, oh, that's what she really meant. That's what she really said. But it wasn't what I said.
Oh, that's right. Bernard Riley. Wasn't he a pearly defender? Right? Okay.
Yeah. That shit is crazy, RG. Like RG3, when you really look at it, bro, it's around this time. Like all of those school clappings and stuff. Whether it's the elementary schools, was it Sandy Hooks and all that, bro, go look at those months, bro. Like it's to the point where to a certain degree, it just depends on the individual. They can literally tell when some catastrophic shit like that's about to happen,
Obsidian. But you know what? I let Obsidian slide because Obsidian will do anything that benefits him. Obsidian is so morally just corrupt. Like you have to let Obsidian just go because he'll do anything. But hell, you can add him to the list as well. Are y'all mad at Obsidian? Are you guys mad at Bernard Riley? No, you're mad at the white woman for doing what white women do. Okay, let's continue with the mag dump.
And they're putting words into my mouth. And these people, they're bullies. I was joking around with
Bro, she said that she was gonna get on here. First of all, she said she wasn't a part of the manosphere. First of all, her main contributors and the people that help her get on was in the manosphere. She calls herself defending black women, where I got endless content of her on here making fun of black women and doing the same things that she's condemning dudes for. But then again, you can't reach out to women for any type of integrity like that. So shout outs to the women that do got integrity. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's really a character flaw more so than ever. But she says she's doing history. And the only history that she's using, because she just gets on and just shares videos. So it's like, hey, man. But hey, man, she got herself an audience. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that I told to go subscribe to her, they're loyally subscribed to her and stuff like that. It is what it is, you know? So people can run around here like they self-made, but they can run around here like they self-made, but if you were there, you were there. So
with Nick Fuentes, and they said, "Oh, you can't joke around with him." Sorry, that's my
Say it 3
personality. I joke
times.
around with anyone. You didn't offer him enough pushback. Well, sorry, I listen to understand what they're saying. It doesn't mean I agree. And that's the thing what these reaction channels will do. They'll look for a clip of you, or one clip will go viral of you, and they're so scared of their audience that they won't tell you the truth. They
Is
won't
she
tell you
lying?
the context. They don't
Is
want to
she
even know
lying?
the context because they're going to go against their audience. But here, I'm going to tell you guys the truth no matter what. Do you think this is
Okay.
going to help me, this video, telling you guys the behind the scenes of this? Hell no. But to me, if these people are lying on me, I'm sorry, I got to tell the truth. So Blessing, my producer, who I speak so highly of,
Postman King.
I speak so highly of, he was late. And, I said African time. And you know what? They're going to clip this. They're going to say I did this, did that, and I'm a white apologist, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? What they don't know is I was referring to something Blessing said earlier. That's something he says when he walks in the door. And all of these reaction channels are going to come in and say, oh, Pearl shouldn't do that in front of a white supremacist. That's so disrespectful. Well, if my employees were disrespected, that's their job to talk to me.
To be honest, I can go on to even say that Nick was in terms of the guests that we've had so far, quite a nice guy. He didn't carry any ego.
Okay.
He just has views that
He wasn't threatening.
we might not agree.
I think we put him on the spot.
None of them had a problem.
Dang. I didn't know that, Coffee.
And this is the problem is the reaction channels, none of them actually reached out to my employees to see how they're doing, to see if they're okay. Where if they were really outraged about it, if they really cared, they would do that. They also cut out a part where Nick made a joke and said he was kidding.
I texted you I'm on my way because I thought I was already 10 minutes late.
Okay, now Pearl.
See, I watched.
Like I said, take it with a grain of salt because we all saw her go at the Italian woman for dating a black man. So, kidding or not, it was a totally bad look for her. I don't care about the Nick Fuentes thing. If Nick Fuentes has his beliefs and he's talking to a European woman, I expect them to have this conversation. Once again, I don't understand why all y'all got mad. You have two European. You have a.
And that's and that's what my Okay, Coffee. Okay. All right, I got you, bro. Oh, hold on. All right, let me see if I can fix that. My thing was too. It's like I said the same thing about Pearly, y'all. I said the same thing about Pearly, and I said the same exact thing about Pearly. Why are dudes mad at a woman being in a white supremacist when white supremacist protects white women? I wouldn't be surprised. Hell, I'd be surprised if she claimed to be in the manosphere and she's not like that. You know how we get on dudes simping in the black manosphere a lot? But let me tell you something. The white manosphere ain't against white supremacy. But yeah, y'all want to have that conversation. Show me where the white manosphere is against white supremacy. I'll show you a bridge in Thailand I want to sell you.
An Italian and a European. Was she German and some other shit? So you have an Italian and a German having a conversation about race, and y'all get surprised at what comes out of their mouths or what they agree to. Why would y'all let that trigger y'all? Why? Y'all gave her more smoke for Nick Fuentes than the black men that supported her. Once again,
I feel you,
those
Kwame.
guys got maybe a tenth of an ounce.
You might need to go over that.
Of pushback. Everybody focus their energies towards Pearl. Everybody. Let's all concentrate fire on this one spot. No, I don't care about what they talking about. What matters to me the most is you have black men defending her. That's the problem. I don't care what Pearl Nick Fuentes. I don't care if she brought on David Duke. I don't care. That doesn't bother me. I expect them to have those conversations.
When I was leaving.
Yeah, well, it's
So-
okay. Blessing was more late African.
Well, he's black.
Yeah.
This shit don't bother me.
I'm giving you a hard time. I don't mean.
And they didn't put in the full clip. He said, "Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm kidding." Why would they cut that out? Why would they do that? The other thing they put in was that my friend and Nick Fuentes were going back and forth about interracial dating, and that I should have spoken more. I should have spoken up. If Gabby needed help, if Gabby was holding her own, she was holding her own. If she needed help, then I certainly would have helped. But I know the girl, and she was holding her own just fine.
Yeah, but you as the hostess, it was your channel. You were supposed to protect and keep that shit to a minimum.
Okay.
Regardless if she
Good.
can hold her own. Her dating life.
You need
was not
something
the
from me? Let
subject.
me know.
Once again, I can agree to disagree or agree with. She can be right and then she can be wrong. Two things can be right at the same time. Yeah, she was dead ass wrong for letting that shit take place the way but I'm not here for that. I'm here for the mag dump on those black content creators because I don't like them, Nick.
So now let's get into MTR's reaction. So
Oh.
MTR,
Yes, Mr. One Nut. Mr. One Nut. Let's go.
I want to give you guys a little background into my relationship with MTR. If you don't know, 500,000 subscribers, mediocre tutorials and reviews. And I met him when I was in Miami, and I actually spent a good amount of time with him. He flew in for a one-on-one interview, and he actually spent a day with me and my sister. Like, honestly, I felt like I actually opened up to him in a way because I let him meet my family.
You met this. Okay. Okay. Oh my
I gotta
goodness.
check my email. I was in Thailand running around. I haven't checked my email in a while, but this is my email.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I mean, not any YouTuber knows we always want to protect our family from the public. And, you know, I introduced him to my sister.
You knowingly invited a white supremacist and a self-proclaimed racist.
I have no problem inviting people that disagree. I have no problem having crazy conversations. I will not apologize for having a controversial guest because I will keep having controversial guests. My staff is very aware of this.
Y'all want me rewind selector?
See,
Okay.
y'all
Let's rewind
careers.
selector.
King Riches, you better, boy.
Let's rewind this shit. Let's rewind it.
King Riches, boy.
Let's rewind it.
500,000
You better
subscribers.
know where
mediocre
your shit
tutorials
about to
and
go.
I met him when I was in Miami, and I actually spent a good amount of time with him. He flew in for a one-on-one interview, and he actually spent a day with me and my sister. Like, honestly, I felt like I actually opened up
What
to him
the
in a way.
fuck
'Cause
is
I let him meet
going
my
on?
family. You know, I mean, not any YouTuber knows we always want to protect our family from the public, and you know,
What the
I
fuck was
introduced him to my
that?
sister.
You knowingly
I didn't see that.
invited
What the fuck?
a white supremacist and a self-proclaimed racist.
I have no problem inviting people that disagree. I have no problem having crazy
What
conversations.
the hell
I will
was he
not
doing?
apologize for having a controversial guest because I will keep having controversial guests.
As you
My
should.
staff is very aware of this. They know this, and if they have an issue with this, they should talk to me, not the
Okay.
internet. And that's the other thing about YouTubers is why the hell are YouTubers that have my number going to the internet before they talk to me? A lot of these YouTubers are so scared to protect their brand that they will throw anyone and everyone under the bus, and it's honestly blood sport, and it's honestly disgusting.
Pearl, you know that your staff is mostly black people. And I'm talking about from a production perspective as well as a talent perspective.
MTR, if you were worried about my employees, why didn't you message Blessing? Why didn't you message King? Why didn't you message Helen? You certainly could have reached out to them. You certainly could have asked me for their numbers, but you chose to go to the internet because you were offended for my employees.
I don't think that your platform would be as big as what it is today if it wasn't for the essential utilization of Black people, Black relationship topics, and Black talent.
I don't know how many times I have said this, and I don't know how many times I have to keep saying this. My platform is not a Black platform. How could I have a platform?
Tell them niggas that. Hey, tell them Black men that. She just said it's not a Black platform. You know what? The disingenuousness. I'm not even mad at Pearl. Pearl, do your thing. I'm still mad at you for what you did to your former coach, but neither.
Come on, Fasting. He's biracial. He's biracial.
We're not here for that. I'm here for this fair usage, and I'm here for you dumping the mag on these niggas I don't like.
Platform about Black issues.
Wow. I didn't know that. They turned against ABL. They love ABL. What the fuck? Oh, they love ABL. What? So what's going on? Is Pearly getting in their good graces? There was no way in hell they will trade ABL in for Pearly. White people love niggas that look like Kim and Anderson Silva. He looks like Seal. I like this guy. What are you, Seal? You're like a political seal. You fly like an eagle. Kwafi said no, she wanted Nick Fuentes. Yeah, them niggas was up there flirting. I saw what I saw. And the funny thing is that Nick didn't really say nothing. She was baiting him into saying shit. You dig? I played the whole video just so this alleviate this. I saw what I saw, and I know what I saw. And if you're on her team, you better be careful of her having these weird ass niggas on, because you know when she gets canceled, you get canceled too. She's biracial, girl. Dang, I gotta see that Fasting. I can't believe it. They love niggas that look like Seal, bro. Seal really put us on the map with white people, bro. I've seen white people in the manosphere and all kinds of places mad at niggas for dating white women, but I never seen them mad at Seal. I know you everywhere, Fasting. Trust me, I'm hip. I was just telling people about you earlier. I said, man, Fasting is you on it, bro. You on it like a hornet, man. John Cicada. Oh my God, man. Listen. Our jokes are a bit sophisticated, all right? Not too many people gonna get our jokes. You know, that Seal joke, but that John Cicada joke is good too. Yeah, she was nigga. She like, damn, you know, I need a little Fuentes in my life. The Fuentes was bagging her the whole time, you know, because in her culture, you'll be hard pressed of how much stuff she may agree with, you know. All right, y'all, we're gonna let this go for another half an hour, and we might be back later on tonight to break this down. Bust it down like a swisher. Let's go.
Shows the two that come to my head. Why can't we call a hoe a hoe? Trust me, there are hoes in every color. Oh my God, trust me. And how to be a good wife. What's a good wife? They go off the titles and they don't even watch it. And then they make a reaction video saying that I said something I didn't, or my show's about something it's not. You know, I'm not going to say we've never touched on a Black topic in a year of shows, but shit, in terms of how, and that's why wouldn't he go through the shows? Why wouldn't he do his due diligence when he spent time with me, he's met me, and we had a great relationship up until he made this hit piece. And the other accusation he had, you could have had Black people in the same room. We did.
Yeah,
we did a
his
whole
audience
panel with Black people in the Black. I mean, it was a mix of races, but we certainly had Black people there too. So again, it's all of these reaction channels saying this is how you should run the show, but none of them have done it. None of them are that successful.
I'm with it. I'm here for it.
They want to tell us how to run our shows. And the other thing, you know what? And MTR, here's the thing. I am really not about bringing out private things behind the scenes to public. I think it's trashy. But if you're going to publicly accuse me of things and you're going to publicly make a hit piece on me, then I have to publicly defend myself.
Now, what's crazy is that I came across these comments while I was live streaming a couple of days ago. And what
you found out on live is about the clips is just not true. You know it's not true. I don't know why you're lying to your audience.
general, and not once in the interview did you have at least one pro-black stance.
MTR, you said yourself before you released the video, when I asked you, did you watch the full interview? You said no. So how do you even know? Because that's the thing.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care what's right. He doesn't care what's true. He cares about appeasing his audience. And that's what all these reaction channels are doing.
And along with my accountability, this is now my definitive stance. I can no longer support or associate myself with the Just Pearly Things platform.
MTR, if you don't want to work with me, I fully support that. You don't want to associate with me, I fully support that. Why are you still making money off of the clips from the show on my channel? I'm so offensive. You better take those off. Because now I certainly don't give you permission to use those. Because why would I?
Okay. So see y'all niggas that's leaving the show. Oh, Kuda doesn't know what he's talking about. Kuda doesn't know what he's talking about. Now all of a sudden, she doesn't give him information to use those clips. Why? Because she owns the masters. This is how stupid. This is how stupid niggas is. And you can get your channel took. Oh, yeah. Think I don't know what I'm talking about now? Oh, I certainly, now all of a sudden, all it takes is for somebody to get in their feelings and being like, yo, I don't want you to use my shit no more. Why? Can you do something about it? Yes, because actually I own the masters. Y'all are dumb. A lot of y'all, not everybody. My audience is actually smart. I'm talking to the motherfucker that don't understand what the hell I'm talking about in this case and feel some type of way. Stupid. Learn something about recording industry. Little bullshit ass contract. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about the little contract. Yeah, give me some free money. But nigga, who owns these recordings? Who the fuck owns these recordings? Want to know why she can take it down? Because she owns the masters. I give a damn if it's in a public space. Because y'all don't understand how fair use works. Fair use works if you're taking away from it, you have to be adding to the thing. Even if it's constructive criticism, but if you're taking away from it in any form or facet, guess what? It can get taken down. Yeah, it's biased, but hey. Yeah, this is what they call it, Kwafi. Kwafi, we know this all too well. I'm white and I say so. I don't got a problem with white people. Shout out, and then I got a lot of white friends. Shout out, man, look, this ain't a racist thing. It just is what it is. We don't got time to be, downtown fucking around. It's just, I'm white and I say so. She can flex it whenever she wants. And guess what? She flexing it on a buttermilk nigga. She's biracial.
I'm so here for it. Let's continue.
You don't want to associate with the brand, so take them off. Stop making money off them. And that's what these people do. They're absolute hypocrites.
I've also have a no beef policy on my platform.
You have a no beef policy on my platform, but you make a hit piece on me. And this is what he's going to do, because this is what the reaction channels do. They never apologize and they just double down.
Shout outs to the Digital Wealth Podcast, adding game to the pot. We putting game on the pot. Digital Wealth Podcast dropping some game on the pot, saying more proof women come to the space to compete, not help. But y'all niggas thought they could be useful. See how that works? Kwafi said a lot of shit going on right now, all the way down to the people who have been on your panels who are black when it was convenient. The lid on the chat it was convenient. The lid on the channel, the talking bad about black people. Hell yeah, because Now all of a sudden people reinvent themselves and forgot who they was. Chicks can't handle light skin rejection. Coffee.
Then you know what he's going to do? He's going to find another clip, take it out of context, and then say, oh no, well, now that I've watched the full interview, and this is the principle. It's not even that he may have been offended. It's that we are grown adults and you could call me. And yet you choose to go to the internet first. Now, I don't know, where was honor, where was respect, and where was dignity?
Okay, now to be fair, now for those that are saying that's crap, I hate that angle. There's a few black content creators that always say that. You could have reached out to me on the back end.
Antar.
I've been told this personally. Okay. So for those that are saying, well, I hate when they say this angle, a bunch of these black dudes have told me the same thing. Sly, if you had an issue with me, why ain't you get at me? You got my number. All right. And shout out to those that I do converse with behind the scenes. I will never spill our business because that's our business. But a few of them brothers were like, Sly, yo, you know, you could have got at me, right? You know, you got my number, right? So if you're going to apply it to Pearl, apply it to everybody across the board. I'm just saying.
Dignity. If someone has been kind enough to allow me into their studio, to, you know, I even introduced you to my family, to spend days shooting content with you, and then you turn around and say you can't associate with the network, what is courageous? To make a hit piece on me? To appease your audience? What's more courageous, to do that or to go with the narrative, what everyone's saying? And you know what? You might not say it today, you might not say it tomorrow, but you were absolutely wrong for this. You were absolutely wrong. You quote unquote left the manosphere, but you're still in it. And okay, and let's talk about defamation of character. So this is the thumbnail that MTR put of me. He said in quotes that, and insinuating that I said that slavery was not that bad.
Going on, degenerate.
Okay. White
Shout out
girls
to degenerate in the building.
White girls fight back. White girl fight back.
I did not say that. In fact, in the clip, I said that it was horrible.
They doing overtime right now. We about 40 minutes overtime. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you are enjoying the content, feel free to hit the super chat or the Cash App. Or you can hit the PayPal, pay a player. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to War Master, because War Master actually called all of this shit too. Fasting, War Master, Raven, who else? A couple people. Link, RG3 even puts out, called all of this stuff. So let's get it. Let's go. Hold on.
The founder of, or the guy who made Root said, I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's what they do, is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible. It was. Right. But they want to make it like more horrible so that they can control people in a way.
How is it not defamation of character to say that I said something I didn't say in the thumbnail? You know, and it's one thing when you do that to someone random or whatever, but you know, in these random clips that circulate on YouTube.
No, Coffee called it too.
That's my livelihood. And it's funny because they act like they care about black issues, but yet they're trying to damage the reputation of a network that hires majority black employees, and without even asking them.
Yeah, she lost me on this one, but I'm not here for that. I'm just here for the mag dumping them niggas I don't like.
Employees, are they offended? How did they take it? And so
I gotta
that's
catch
what I'm
up
saying.
to that.
These content
Coffee.
creators get outraged for my employees who were not mad. I didn't even hear about it till after he left, and everyone's gonna say, "Oh, they're secretly offended. They just couldn't tell you." And that's how I know nobody stepped a foot in my studio, because they absolutely will tell me if they agree, if they don't agree, but they all know signing up to work here, we have controversial guests. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the thumbnail. That's not legal either. It's defamation of character to put in quotes and insinuate I said something I didn't say. I said in that exact clip that you saw, you watched, you reacted to, it wasn't that horrible. And when I asked you, why would you put that I said something I didn't say? Well, it's how the comments interpreted it. And that's not what I meant. And you know it's not what I meant. And that's the worst part, is he knows I'm not a racist. He knows all of this stuff.
Well, now listen, to be fair, we know plenty of white or Europeans in history that have dibbled and dabbled with black folk and still, you know, claim white supremacy. Like Strom Thurmond is a perfect example, right? Strom Thurmond was a staunch elitist, and but he still had a bunch of mixed babies and some mixed grandbabies. So you can be a racist and still mess with, you know, other races. It's a power thing. That's how I'm looking at it. You know, I don't like you, but if I have power over you, then I'll probably, use sex to dominate you as a reminder of, what I'm saying? It's like all the porn videos when the old white woman is with the young black dude and she calls him nigger in bed, while he's on top of her, and just like, well, what do you do? And of course he keeps going, right? He doesn't stop and say, wait, you just called me the N-word during sex. Yeah. Get back in here and finish the job.
And I beg you, MTR, name one instance we had where I treated any of my employees unfairly, where I was rude to any of my employees, where I was rude to you, where I was rude to any of our mutual friends. And you know what? In hindsight, I probably would have put out a statement saying he had nothing to do with the Nick Fuentes interview. And I would have been happy to do that if he asked me. But he didn't ask me. And, when you're being called by everyone in the book and then your friend tries to pile on. And again, all of the ideas that I spoke about were from Thomas Sowell, a author of 80 books on the topic.
I hate that she keeps mentioning Thomas
Well-
Sowell. There's other guys outside of, like, that gives her a pass, or like that makes her certified. Like, even I'm like, bitch, like, no one gives a fuck, because the average black person isn't reading Thomas Sowell. To be honest with you, average black person probably hasn't read Dr. Claude Anderson, Ivan Van Sertima. Like,
I said the same thing. Coffee got
you're not talking
crucified,
to
man.
a bunch of highbrow intellectuals.
Coffee, we had a one-on-one, man.
So you could say maybe as a
Again.
white woman, I shouldn't have said anything about it, but I certainly was quoting someone else. And that's the crazy thing. Oh my gosh. So what did I do? I decided, why don't I put out an apology video just as a test?
This girl got a Rode PSA 1 mic with a Shure microphone. Okay.
I wanted to see, would the mob be happy? No, they never accept your apology. And did MTR backtrack and say, you know what? Given that I've spent this much time with her, I was more than willing to work with her before. I had no issues before. But now when the crowd goes one way, I'm going to go with it. Now let's show another clip that could be taken out of context and make it look like this man is racist against white people.
What are we doing to white people? And I was going to say erasing them, which I agree we are. With every interracial relationship.
Shit, let's run that back. Oh, yeah, she went to the vaults for this
Man is
one.
racist against white people.
What are we doing to white people? And I was going to say erasing them, which I agree we are. With every interracial relationship, white people, we're immigrating, they're not having babies, we're erasing them. Oh, that's where it's going to go.
We're not erasing them.
I thought the Chinese guy was going to be
They're
like,
erasing
hey, man,
themselves.
you know what we doing? We bringing our people, we taking over, right? And I was going to celebrate it.
We was about to celebrate it.
Yeah, the future.
But it is white people's fault.
What is?
Everything.
What are we doing to white people?
I don't know, taking the skin and wearing it.
But you know what? You don't do that.
Yikes.
Because I know the context. I know he was kidding. But that's what a lot of these reaction channels do. They wait for you to slip up. O'Shea claims to support the black community, yet he
Okay, next mag dump.
Hey, yo, Sly is one of the most pettiest nigga on YouTube, bro. He's having a little too much fun.
Next mag dump is for O'Shea. I'm here for this.
Oh, my
Let
God.
me know, white Karen.
constantly goes after organizations that support black content creators. How can you say you're pro-black when, honestly, between me and Fresh and Fit, we employ more black people than you do? So
Shit. Oh, did she go there? Did she go there?
Oh, Raven.
What you say? What you say, Pearl? Pearl, what you say?
But it is white people's fault.
Yeah,
What is?
Quaffy.
Everything.
What are we doing to white people?
Oh, goodness.
I don't know, taking the skin and wearing it.
but you know what? You don't do that. Because I know the context. I know he was kidding. But that's what a lot of these reaction channels do. They wait for you to slip up. O'Shea claims to support the black community, yet he constantly goes after organizations that support black content creators. How can you say you're pro-black when, honestly, between me and Fresh and Fit, we employ more black people than you do?
Damn it, that gut punch. She got in close. She got in close and hit him, and she hit him with the jukes. Lord have mercy.
So after the apology video, I said, okay, let's see how brave these men are. So I asked Obsidian to host a debate, and I said, everyone that has had so much to say about me, come on the stream. Nobody showed up. I'm a firm believer that if you truly believe something about someone, you should be able to say it to their face. And all you
couldn't even show up to a stream. And you know what? If I was this diehard racist that they think, why didn't they show up? You should want to tell off a racist. Tell me how horrible I am. How could you spend hours and hours and hours listening to me talk, but you can't stand by what you said? And this is the thing about these reaction channels. What's courageous? Courageous is going against the mob. And honestly, a lot of these reactors are no better than the feminists that paint a narrative about men. A lot of feminists, you know, they might take a clip or take a snippet of a story and say, he did this, he did that, he's this. And these goddamn content creators do the same thing. And you could say what I said was inaccurate, maybe insensitive, but to say you questioned my morals, are you kidding me? And that's the thing. We live in this society where we no longer can give people the benefit of the doubt. And that's the worst part, is that MTR didn't even watch the full video, even though he met my sister. He spent a bunch of time with me. He came over to see me in London. We shot so much content for him. He still couldn't even give me the benefit of the doubt and felt like he needed to cater to his audience. Do you know who I respect? I respect the content creators that doubled down because they knew me. Anton Daniels, he got a lot of pushback for defending me. Obsidian, he got a lot of pushback for defending me.
Okay.
See?
Okay.
Hold on.
Now we getting somewhere.
Hold on. And I told you this is where it was gonna come into play, because remember I told you I will put it on here and say that I was wrong, that it got stretched out an extra week. So I'm gonna give y'all the game. Anytime some shit go on in YouTube, it takes the audience, for real, if it's a big event, it takes the audience about 3 weeks to forget about it. 3 weeks, because it's to a certain degree, it's information overload. Think about, if I know y'all don't think about this, y'all just consume, right? It takes about think how much content y'all consume in 3 weeks. It's impossible for you guys to keep up with this shit. What, nigga, on day 1 versus week 3, where the hell you think your integrity gonna be at? Just think about it. Is your integrity used to taking niggas don't even associate integrity with stamina. You understand? You better off, to keep your integrity intact, you better off watching a beef in week 1 and just stop right there. Just don't even look at it for 3 weeks and then come back 3 weeks later, a week or 2 later, and be like, nah, I still feel the same way I feel on day 1. Because to a certain degree, if you watch everything play out in real time, you're going to switch so much times as an audience, right? Because y'all don't know this. Us content creators, we know this. Okay? Now, this is the week where Pearly should be inviting Obsidian to her channel, all the people and stuff like that. Let's see if all of this pays off. I'm not mad at Obsidian. Shit, if I can get the motherfucker to promote my book, I can get to fly my ass from Jersey to London or wherever the hell this motherfucker is at and go get me an interview and shit like that. Hell yeah. It's worth it. So this is the clapback month. Because O'Shea actually extended this out by doing all of this other shit. But then again, y'all have a 3-week memory span. And y'all memory's not used to stamina. From what you can recall. No matter how much foul shit you saw. Times have changed.
Now we getting somewhere. I'm here for it. Let's go.
She's cool with me. I wouldn't call her a friend, but it is definitely a person.
He wants to be her manager.
Different conversations too. She's added value into my life behind the scenes, gave me some game. I gave her, hopefully reciprocated and gave her some game. We didn't kick it in person. She'd have met my wife.
But they know me in real life. So they know I've been nothing but polite. They know that I do my best to be friendly and kind to people. And they refuse to profit off of me. And I'm not trying to paint myself as a victim. I do very well on YouTube. You guys aren't going to stop me. You're not really going to bring me down. MTR says he's against cancel culture. And he accuses brands of bending to the will of the woke mob. But what did you just do?
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. And I'm going to remain professional. But it just bothers me that companies still will buckle to the whim of this bullshit. Now you guys see the uphill battle in real time that I have to.
Fucking Christ, O'Shea just dropped another video about just pearly things. His new video just dropped right now in real time. Just pearly thing is completely obsessed with MTR. See, you can run these narratives, man.
Climb that the
Oh, that's when he was complaining about losing his sponsorship after a certain video he had put out. And he lost the men's shaving sponsorship.
Manscaped.
That's what this clip is from, because I remember when he was crying about. I mean, I ain't mad. I'd be crying too, I guess. I don't know.
So people were asking, and shout out to my brother P, because he asked also, he was like, why would this nigga tell y'all he got testicular cancer? And I was like, well, that's a weird situation that I got to explain to you. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, and this is why I'm telling y'all why these idiots in the manosphere was talking about some, oh, well, these aren't manosphere talking points and stuff like that. Yeah, nigga, shut your weird ass up. Game Changer, MOT, and all, and Fantastic, and all these other weird ass niggas. Shut your dumb ass up. YouTube was giving the manosphere a hard time because YouTube was making money off the manosphere on the back end, but YouTube was mad because the manosphere couldn't they couldn't really run ads and commercials on our stuff. YouTube had to figure out how to make money off of this side of YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? So it was very hard. But see how the world changes. You know, you normally don't see these raunchy commercials or these commercials that let's say that are edgy. You know how you got these edgy commercials? The only time I'm giving y'all the game, no holds barred. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all support the channel because for real, I can get in trouble for this, right? And I have been getting in trouble for being a truth teller. You know, the only time y'all really see raunchy commercials and how they can get these raunchy commercials off, y'all, and they spend millions of dollars to do this, is during the Super Bowl. We all know this, right? So it's like you'll see a commercial, and it's crazy, but it's the only time you see that commercial is during the Super Bowl. Well, guess what? It turns out that if the manosphere got raunchy content, guess what? You can make a raunchy commercial. And I say raunchy because I'm talking about an edgy commercial that you normally couldn't run on television. Guess what? You can run it on the internet, especially in a space like this. Manscaped, like for real, like you're promoting a razor and some like towelettes and some other shit for niggas to use on their balls, my nigga. Like who no homo. Who really want to talk to niggas about shaving their nuts? And dick cheese and shit. Yeah, degenerate. Cause no homo. I mean, I don't know if y'all fucking bitches, but you know, if you don't shave periodically, nigga, you gonna stink. Hair holds odor. So the manosphere was semi-perfect. Because now they can run ads on your shit. That's why if you've ever grown a channel, instead of sitting in these chat rooms and talking and got monetized, and you get a golden instead of a green $sign, you get a golden $sign. Limited ads. That's what it is. That's what that is. Okay? So when my folks was like, yo, why would he tell people he got testicular cancer? Because he promoted shit man, this nigga ain't gonna fuck with me after today's show, bro. I guess he was manscaping his balls. Hey, I gotta put this shit on private. I guess he was manscaping his balls and found out, oh shit, there's a welt. And then went to the hospital and they were like, hey man, you got testicular cancer. And it's like, oh shit, you know, and then Y'all niggas got on demon time and start calling him one nut. Y'all ain't shit. All right. Don't make fun of me for any joke I say. Y'all ain't shit. Because any ain't shit joke y'all make, I'm gonna follow it up and I can't help it. All right. So fuck it.
But he was highly upset that he lost the sponsorship doing that red pill stuff when everyone was trying to tell him to like chill out on that red pill shit. Right? Okay, let's go.
Content creators in the space have to climb. We've said a whole bunch of firsts in here. One of the first is actually having brands and sponsorship that come down in here and show us respect. And at the drop of a Thanos click, a Thanos snap, they take it away. Why? Because the victims come out the woodwork and say, he's misogynistic. The weaponized term that has nothing to do with my channel.
Don't look at me.
Has nothing to do with my channel, and you know it. I'm disappointed. But it shows the uphill battle that we have to climb.
Because you cannot tell me that you did that in good faith. What happened to good faith? You did that to protect your brand and to build your audience. And you know what? If that's how you want to play it, go do it. But, you know, a lot of people can see through this shit. And the truth always comes out. So you spoke about that, but this is the same way you're bending to the will of your audience. If you go on stream and say that you think I'm... Go on stream and say that you think that you question my morals.
Select correctly, or if you let someone into your proverbial inner circle before that they have been properly vetted, these are the people that can bring you down into the abyss as well.
Oh, you're right. I could see how that would happen. And you know what? The worst part is this goddamn thumbnail, because he knows I messaged him. Did I say that? He knows I didn't say that. And that's the thing. If he's willing to do this to me, I would say he was an acquaintance, maybe a friend. All right. If he was willing to do that to me, what's he willing to do to you?
Just keep this in mind as you are creating friendships throughout your life, is that when everything is going good, it's high time for your acquaintances. But when things are not so good, the acquaintances will slowly shift to the back.
Oh, well. How is it not snake behavior to insinuate that I am racist and have bad morals after I allowed you onto my platform? After I paid for so much footage to be edited, cut. Also, I'd like to add, you disrespectfully made a video about me. You disrespectfully put something in the thumbnail and defamed my character and said I said something that I did not say. And you pretended to be concerned about my employees, but you didn't even reach out to them. And you know what? I'm going to disrespectfully post all of the footage that we took, because you know what? Honestly, that footage was fire and I'm making money off of it. And no.
Shit. Okay, she let her nuts hang. She just dropped her nuts on the table. Let's go.
Oh, you do not have permission to use any clips on your channel. You know, and I will. You know what, MTR. I'll give you a video. I already know how the reaction channels do it. So I'm sure he's just going to double down, find another clip that Pearl looks like is an ill will. Pearl looks bad. And you know what? I'm sure he's going to find something else to paint me in a certain light. And you know what? That was a pretty controversial conversation. So I'm sure he's going to find it. And you know what? I'll give you a chance. You can come if you admit you messed up. Maybe we can repair this. No, not right now. And that's what honestly all these reaction channels do. They just pull clips and like they're looking for it. And guys, you're gonna start to see it after some point. Also, MTR, I'm asking that you take down all videos of us together on your channel, because you don't want to be associated with my platform. So I'm giving you the opportunity to pull all clips.
She's about to fire some strikes his way. Woo. Woo. Now listen, you already see what she did to Sarah Garvey. You already see what she did to Sarah Garvey. Hey, just Pearly. Fair use. Once again, ma'am, I'm still mad at you for what you did to your former coach, but that's another battle for another day. I'm here for this mag dump on these niggas I don't like.
Because I don't want to have to copyright strike you, but I'm appeasing to your wishes. And if you want to disrespectfully diss me on a video, then I will disrespectfully tell you that we will copyright strike you if you do not remove the video.
She said we as in my team, me and my team. Let's go.
And also, guys, we're re-uploading the videos of Nick Fuentes. And if you want to see the full videos and see all of the context, go on to our Rumble. That link is in the description. Another instance that Abba and Preach did this is with Fresh and Fit. So Abba and Preach tried to say that Fresh and Fit laughed at a proud grapist. Charleston Wright. But the reality is he was talking about his past and why people shouldn't take his path. That's what he was talking about on the platform. And that's what they do. Okay. You can have someone on the show that's controversial, that's made mistakes in the past, and
if you get along with them, if you're kind to them, if you're polite to them, they try to frame it like you believe what you believe. You support what they support. And these men, that all they do is react. They've never brought on guests. They've never done a live in studio. Not well anyway, to the point that anyone knows who they are. They want to tell us how to do it. And honestly, and it's very hypocritical because Abba and Preach have laughed at grape jokes, male grape jokes. And, you know, I could pull a clip from there and do the YouTube blood sport and paint them out a certain way.
Me personally, when I see a girl with like a nice booty, I'm always like, I like you and I want you. And I'm going to have you.
Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard.
Yeah, but that's when we show Fleece, this is based off Fleece Johnson. For those who didn't watch the, who hasn't seen the Dateline interview, was it Angola? I think he was in Angola prison, and that's where that came from. But that was in reference to male on male attacks. So this joke was misapplied to women because we all know Fleece Johnson is a joke aimed at men. But I'm not here to cherry pick or nitpick. Let's go.
Hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
No, that's bro. And that's disturbing.
Fleece Johnson, booty warrior.
I don't want to do that, but and you know, I understand there's always going to be entertainment value. I understand that, but it's just getting to a point where we're starting to defame people's characters, and I'm just tired of the lying. I'm so tired of the lying. And the other thing that's insulting is a lot of these reactors that are pretending to stand up for my employees are calling them slaves.
The colonial mindset of Pearl has people working on her quote-unquote plantation.
That's why Pearl is a modern-day female slave master.
As if I am a slave master? Are you crazy? Oh my God, are you nuts? How insulting. It's like they're standing up for my employees by calling them slaves. What the? You guys are absolutely insane. And again, all of these reactors have never successfully had a YouTube show. And they want to tell us how to do their show. And it's like, if I don't like the way a show is run, I just don't watch it. But all of these reactors want to insert their opinions and tell them how we should have our conversation.
Wait, I missed it. Wait, it's still not funny. What's not funny? I don't understand. What did I miss? What's not funny? I'm behind on the comment.
And that's funny because, you know, Sexy Red, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't tell me that now all of a sudden you choose to be friends with Pearl after you done got a billion videos with her, after she said that y'all are cool and then you still backstabbed her. You still stabbed her. Like, come on, man. Pick a side. See, this is why women need to stay oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And I hate to say that, man. Lord bless me. God damn. Damn, I can't stop that. I need to fix this, bro. I need to fix this. I'm using the Lord and the curse words in the same sentence. I know she in the clouds here watching. She gonna send me one of them snazzy cash apps. And you know I'm watching Yakuta. She stay over here. I got footage of her talking shit about black women. Oh, I ain't get started yet. I'm keeping it cool, but shorty, I told you. I told all of y'all. When she tried to defame my ass and assassinate my character, I'm like, hey, you need to watch out for shit like that, because for real, if I had let it go on, a nigga like me would be in jail right now. Motherfuckers chose not to listen. Why all of a sudden, don't get mad at Super Slide, nigga, you don't got so much stuff. I know it's content strategy, but bruh, no, you don't do that to people that put you on. You don't do that to people that put you on. I was going to tell her something good. I should have shot you up, but I told you something good. I was going to tell her something better. But I said, oh, all right, shit, you want to jump out the window? Hey, be my guest, I'll watch. I mean, don't get mad at me. I come home and find your ass dead in one of my bear traps. Hey, I'm gonna put you out with tomorrow's trash. You know, I just pray the feds don't blitz this week. You dig? I see that blue van outside of my. I pray the feds don't blitz this week. I see y'all parked down the street. I pray y'all don't blitz this week. If you check that trash, uh-oh. So go ahead, go make your weak ass live streams and shit like that. You only making yourself look bad. We ain't go to war yet. You ain't never went to war with a real content creator, man. Stay up in your lane. But now all of a sudden, the Super Sly going that Pearly. Now she got something to say. Watch she turn on Super Sly at some point. That's not a smart decision, but I wouldn't put it past her to try it. You know, she's not the brightest crayon in the box. She got some screws loose, you know. And let me give y'all some game. You notice throughout all of that bullshit, she ain't never once said I try to get at her. So I'm not the niggas that's in the back chat. I don't slide in no DMs. No.
Yeah, like I said, Fleece Johnson is in reference to a man. So the joke was misapplied from, ABBA misapplied the joke. You can't apply a Fleece Johnson joke to women. It's only applied to men. Yeah, I'm behind the comments, so I don't know what I thought was funny or not funny. Okay, let's go.
And in what way we should have our conversations when it's like, you guys haven't done it successfully. Most of you are small, and none of you have had a live show. That's like me telling you how to clip people out of context. I don't know how to do that. A lot of these YouTube
fucking Pearl coming for the fucking space, saying the same shit I said before. Most of you are small. Y'all haven't even really done anything. God damn.
channels, they do it to anyone that's
not
bigger
Pearl.
than them.
Not Pearl Raven. Not Pearl.
They're just looking for someone big that they can tear down. Like, look at this business guy. He did this shit to Kevin Samuels, the godfather of the Manosphere.
The problem. You see, the problem with Kevin the Perfume Dump.
Ooh, this is the mag dump at Jason. Shit, okay, next mag dump. I assume this is for Jason Black. I have nothing to say on this one. There's so many things there's so many ways I could approach this. Now, you could call Jason Black a hater, which he has in the past. And, you know, his critiques of Kevin, whether you agree or disagree, or this is not my opinion on it, does not matter. But here's what, see, now I got this. Now I'm going to speak my piece on this shit. Where was Jason Black wrong in his critiques of Kevin? Once again, you have a man that basically did what 90s rappers did in the 90s. They faked it till they made it. Okay? He either lied or embellished a whole lot of his life's backstory. But the only thing that everybody they only remember the success or the part when you're at your brightest, at your peak. But for everybody that remembers the climb, it wasn't a natural climb. Like we remember, we were there. So you created a concept that you had regular men trying to kill themselves to attain.
Right.
But yet you didn't fit that said criteria that you expected other men to have. You know what? Let me shut up. Let's go ahead and get this magged up going.
Let me put y'all up on some manhood for a moment here and some.
All right, and let me and this is not to defend Kevin. Let me because I'm about to get out. I'm about to get out of the building soon, and we're gonna go over this Pearly things because it's a 40-minute video. We're gonna go over the whole Pearly things, and we're gonna finish this video too as soon as I get back. I will kind of say this, and I'm not going to say this is a new age exception to the rules. But let me get y'all. Actually, y'all not gonna agree with me on this one. Y'all are definitely not gonna agree with me on this one. I'm horrible at presenting it because I can really put it in a way where y'all can get it, but I don't think y'all can get it. But all right, listen to my concept on this, okay? I'm not saying you're right to make these criticisms once your life is on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying, like, if you get a little bit of motion, obviously you can't be pointing the finger and judging dudes and be like, you know what I'm saying? But when you know you got that motion and you on the up and up, you can talk your shit. I just look at it as, yo, Kevin was talking this shit on the up and up. Because when he didn't have all of this shit, he did reach out to me. And we did speak about tech and shit like that. And I checked in back with him a little bit later. And yeah, he was definitely on the up and up when I checked with him a little bit later. His demeanor was different. I get that, right? And at the same time, he's an older guy. Like, he's way older than me. So, you know what I'm saying? I just be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay, he's seen a little bit of success. He's seen a little bit of paper. I'm glad that I could have been of service to a certain degree, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? I would wish I was more protected, but nah, this ain't gonna fly with y'all, bro. Because first of all, if you want to up and up, because I ain't gonna lie, it was his rules. He was like, you have to be a high value man and be making a certain amount for a certain amount of years, and all that. He was putting all kinds of really stipulations and rules on all kinds of shit. That's why I stayed on my channel. Was like, bro, bitch, go get you a damn plumber. Go get you a nigga that knows how to fix a goddamn outlet, electric socket and shit like that, and knows how to use oscillators and shit. Go, like, I'm not even going to finish this thought. I'm not even going to finish this thought. Never mind. Abort mission. Abort mission. Kevin did fake it till he make it. But listen, the object is to make it. That's something that can't be argued. Okay? People take the least path of resistance. So if you can make it with the less scars on your body, cool. Just make it. There's a lot of people that faked and maked and taked and made it shake. So, damn. Hold on, y'all. This joint playing the wrong thing.
Real fast, because by the way, he's still repeating this garbage that the average male weight has not increased since 1965. I corrected him about that last year. He's still running around lying and talking about men have only gained 5 pounds since 1965.
See, I thought about saying, yo, you probably could talk a little shit on the up and up, but honestly, honestly, bro, if you were a nigga that was actually living that shit, as Jason claims to be a nigga that was actually living that shit, you do have a pot to piss in when it comes to it. So let's go.
1969, and women have gained 30. Nonsense. They both gained about the same amount of weight, according to the CDC website. And he's still lying because he has a narrative that he wants to look down on women about. So he just lies about things. And none of y'all who claim you were learning anything, none of you have ever called him up to correct him and say, hey, dude, I can't ride with you telling outright lies to make your point. You can make a point, but if you got to lie to make a point, it's not something worth giving.
And he said that Kevin Samuels was lying in order to tear down black women. Do you know how disrespectful that is? And in this clip, MTR, in this clip, how hypocritical is it
of you to say that people should not have formed an opinion on Kevin Samuels without watching his full content, but yet you can make a reaction on me without watching the full video.
What's happening in the world today? I think that with the advent, may he, rest in peace and whatever you feel about him, Kevin Samuels, who he made a whole living off of going hard on us. He made a living.
Did you tune in? Did you listen?
I never, because I wouldn't let that get in my spirit.
Of course.
But my point is, a lot of men that I know and respect were following him and listening to him.
Okay, wait. Ladies, how many men did y'all know in real life that would say, yo, I was listening to Kevin Samuels and it instantly turned you off? Ladies, if you're in the chat, how many of y'all came across guys in the real world that and somehow y'all got into a conversation?
Non-existent.
You, yeah, I was listening to Kevin Samuels. What Kevin Samuels said, and how quickly did your pussy dry up? How quickly did you dry up? How quickly did you dry up? Okay. Let's go.
I thought that she was a journalist. So as a journalist, she formed her opinion about somebody that she didn't even watch his content. I mean, she just said it. Men that she respect followed him. So instead of trying to understand why you set up a false narrative of him and rebuke him from your life, you simply and utterly cannot make this shit up. Modern women today are conditioned not to care what men think, but are conditioned to only hearing how awesome they are. And that's exactly why most cannot keep us.
And this is the other issue with O'Shea Duke Jackson. He doesn't trust the employees to know if they work for someone or sexist or that hates black women. His work.
Wait, Cass, where you at? She said, I literally had that happen last year. The irony. I can imagine how quickly that just turned you off. A young guy, 26 years old. Too many. It was disgusting. It was only one yes, and it was a huge turnoff. I eventually sent him to Black City. Jeez. The men I know laughed at him, but it would spark a conversation. Other dudes I heard tell me that in an instant, poom dried up. Wow.
That's
But once again, for all of us that were here in his very, very humble beginnings, when he discovered the pivot that he can get further, farther, faster.
Yeah, you're right, faster.
Because the men were like, no, we're not going to wear suits. We're not going to cut our dreadlocks. We're not going to wear Chelsea boots. This nigga had a kitten, embroidered on a pair of his Chelsea boots. And y'all want to come tell me or argue me that that's a sign of a level I need to attain to or aspire to. Remember that video, y'all, when he showed his little wall of Chelsea boots? It was a wall. You know how niggas had the Jordans and the Air Max, whatever's. This Negro had a collection, a wall collection of Chelsea boots. Bruh, not Wallabies. Not Wallabies. Not no British Knights or it. No, this nigga had a wall collection of Chelsea boots. And the one pair he had a kitten embroidered on the side of it. If y'all don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, let's let the mag dump keep dumping.
And yet he thinks that he knows when he doesn't even live in this country. He's never even interacted with us. O'Shea, you've known King Richie's for a couple of years now. Why didn't you sign him? You care so much about the black community. And you're the first to critique me, but I did what you didn't want to do. Why didn't you sign him?
Behind her
now he's having more success than he's ever had. And he's incredibly talented. And he's worked so incredibly hard for that. But you're the first one to criticize me and call me names when I did what you could have done. And I did what you could have done immediately. I've only been, YouTube famous for maybe 6 months. And then I started helping other people. I started signing talent.
About the kid? Oh,
and
wait. See,
I know you've got your network.
Hold up. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all didn't know about the boots?
That's why they call them kitten heels.
Are you for real? Y'all really didn't know about the boots? Y'all never seen the video when he was bragging about his collection? It was right behind him, literally as tall as him. And the entire shelves were nothing but Chelsea boots. You ain't see not one pair of nothing. No shell toes, no Air Force Ones, no Air Maxes, no foam posits, none of that. Chelsea boots. Y'all didn't. But that was y'all. But this is who. But y'all. You know what? Okay. Okay. Oh, you didn't know it was real. Oh, yeah. That's why we called them kitten heels. Yeah, he had a little kitten embroidered on the side of his motherfucking boots. That's why we called them kitten heels. Yeah. Yeah, unisexual Gucci boots. The same pair that Sway.
Shout outs to Digital Wealth Podcast for being in both chats. Listen, y'all. It is 12:35 a.m. here. 12:35, maybe 1:35 p.m. on the West Coast. I mean, on the East Coast. You know, what's going on, AC? Listen, we've been going for 5 hours and 25 minutes. I am in overtime, over 4 hours. I am about to get up out of the building, y'all. Listen, I'm about to put a pin in it right here. We're going to be back on the next show. We're going to go over this, and we're going to go over Pearl's video. And we're going to react to both videos, and I am going to give you guys the game again. I'm leaving this show up, even though actually this show will be up for a good 7 hours. 7 hours, all right? So make sure you guys like and subscribe, and make sure to share today's show, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. I will be right back in a couple of hours. I need to go grab something and come right back. And we're going to be in it for the duration of today. All right? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
It will come out of nowhere. Watch, it's going to come soon because I feel it. It's like it gives me a rush and shit. Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house. I forgot where I was at. That shit make you forget where you was at. Where you, I don't know. But I'm at my damn house. Yeah, I got where you at, girl? At your damn house, girl. That shit will come.
You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
you don't have a big dick. That's the point. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they get, they don't even get a big dick.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son in your hand, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Ronnie, nothing. No, doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails, they so cute. Ain't they all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, and you was talking about me too.
Okay.
You thought it.
I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see her?
Yes, not today.
She be faking. Like, you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
The fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where he at?
You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime. You niggas so lucky it's not
What you
nighttime.
gonna do?
You niggas so lucky it's not
Batman?
nighttime.
What you gonna do, nigga? Batman? What you gonna do? No, what's up? You ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said
Now,
nighttime
baby.
like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's
Batman,
get it. Help!
I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bat's in the sky.
outside.
I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
Niggas soft, bro. Y'all niggas.
You know, we had a great day tonight.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, let me walk you to your car. Be a gentleman.
Yeah, it's right here. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Hey, what you getting from the back seat?
Oh, just my suitcase.
What? For what?
I'm moving in.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Well, we had a good night tonight. You like me, I like you. So let's get to going. You know?
Look, just because we had a good time doesn't mean you get to move into the house.
Yes, it does.
Look, you not moving in my house. Hey. I got neighbors, bro. Fast as hell. Bruh, come on. Bro, let me in the house.
Are we moving in?
Bro, just let me.
One more time. Are we going together?
It's good, yes. We can, just let me in.
All right, you can come in.
My own house, man.
I'm gonna put this upstairs. Hey, your doors.
Yes, ma'am.
I think you need to say clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch, you know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know whose dick was bigger. Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way. Oh, sure, because it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better? Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place. So it was better than me. He fucked me great. You really a dirty bitch. We ride together. We lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August. So did you fuck Tupac? Oh my God, here we